Hello everybody, hello and welcome to the stream. Y'all can hear me, right? Yeah. We've got a nice little poll going right now, and I'm gonna go ahead and get ourselves a little eye candy to look at. Hello Tonberry, Demonord. I saw Jamor showed up a little earlier. I'm not sure if they're going to stick around for the stream. We've got Keyman and Come X Eve. Right on. Welcome to the stream. We've got a poll going, figuring out which Tech 1 destroyer we are going to be running the Sisters of Eve epic arc in. So, and this is going to be a I think a pretty good stream today, if I do say so myself. Everyone knows the right answer is the Thrasher. Well, you better vote for it. If that is the right answer, you better vote for it, because right now I've got a separate poll running over on the YouTube side, and so far they're saying Cormorant. So go ahead and get your votes in. Right now we've got Catalyst, Cormorant, Coercer, Thrasher equally tied over on Twitch. Coercer kind of hedging out there. You can't see the poll on phone. Well, it is running. Right now Catalyst is winning over on YouTube. Very much winning over on YouTube. Loki, I see you. Good to see you, Loki. Welcome to the stream. Let's see here. I think the music is just in a quiet spot right now. Go ahead and kick it forward a little bit. Is that too loud? Is that too loud or too quiet? Especially considering me right now just talking. I do have a Marquee Dragon code. It is LYNNE, and then I'm just going to check something really quick. Nope, bot is still broken over on YouTube. Sad, but that's okay. We're gonna roll with it. No shot, it actually worked. No shot, it actually pinged. No shot. Oh my gosh, it actually pinged. It actually worked. What the hell? Hey Foozy, welcome. Foozy, Fauzy, I'm gonna call you Fauzy until you correct me. Welcome to the stream. We are voting what kind of Tech 1 destroyer we're going to be using for the Sisters of Eve epic arc. We've got ourselves the Coercer, we've got ourselves the Cormorant, the Catalyst, and the Thrasher. Rankin, nice to see you, Care Bear Queen. Welcome to the stream. Go ahead and get your votes in. We're seeing what we're going to be doing, because this is going to be a different kind of stream. So let's do this. This is going to be a different kind of stream. But I think you all like it. So I'm going to switch to my my up close cam for a moment. And what I want you all to do, YouTube chat, Twitch chat, Blitz, welcome to the stream. Keep getting those votes in on what kind of destroyer we're going to be running today. But I need YouTube chat and Twitch chat. I need you all to do me a favor and say hello YouTube. Let me push a button here. Everyone say hello, YouTube. Everyone say hello, YouTube. Yes, yes. Can we get this navigation tutorial thing out of the way? Of course not. Okay. Everyone say hello, YouTube. Everyone say hello, YouTube. Don't worry about my face being right here. It's not going to be in the recording. This is Exordium Edward, our alpha account, so we can document and explore the Exordium new player experience and give you the best advice and information on how to get started in EVE Online. Now you guys get to see the prompting. Today, I will be sharing with you how you can use the Subcapital Operations Expert System, a free one-day pass to over 7 years worth of Omega skill training time, and use it to complete the Blood-Stained Stars epic arc, and how to do it in a single sitting with one of 4 ship options available. Yeah. Welcome. Today, I will be sharing with you how you can use the Subcapital Operations Expert System, a free one-day pass to over 7 years worth of Omega skill training time, and use it to complete the Blood-Stained Stars epic arc, and how to do it in a single sitting with one of 4 ship options available to you, one for each empire. EVE Online is too big to explore alone. Let's explore it together. Welcome back, everyone. I'm Lynn Rankin. I've spent a long time in New Eden, and I'm here to share what I've learned and continue to learn in this amazing game we call EVE. The Sisters of Eve epic arc is probably the most well-known epic arc to EVE players, recommended the most to do, and has many benefits that have Now you guys get to see how many times I stutter. Now you guys get to see how much I stutter during recordings. But I'm going to go ahead and get myself back out here so we have something prettier to look at rather than Exordium Edward's awkward ums. How many ums can we count? Exactly. Keep getting those. Well, there's one. Keep getting those answers in. Don't worry. All of these little kerfuckles are going to be edited out when I go in and edit this later. The Sisters of Eve epic arc is probably the most well-known epic arc to EVE players, recommended the most to do, and has many That's a drinking game. And has many benefits that have, I'm doing this live, so it's an added, and has many benefits that have veteran EVE players coming back every 3 months to repeat it over and over again. The Sisters of Eve epic arc, from here on, we'll just refer to it mostly as the epic arc, just to keep things simple for me, is an epic arc that is fairly new player friendly with some preparations, and offers at the end of the epic arc a boost to standings to one of the 4 empires, making it useful to players who want to repair standings with an empire they may have been shooting at a little too much. I will need to be doing this on my main character, Lynn Rankin, to repair some standings with the Galente Federation, who I've not been very diplomatic with in the past. The story of this epic arc is designed to introduce a new player to the 4 empires and most of the sub-factions in the game, such as the Angel Cartel and the Guristas. It is also about investigating a mysterious series of rogue drone emergencies where seemingly regular drones are suddenly going rogue, orchestrated by a mysterious drone that is running around HiSec, corrupting these drones. It appears to be a sleeper drone, but we'll never know because we'll uncover a deeper plot where a deviant former member of the Society of Conscious Thought, Jovian Errand Boys, is seeking a Terran superweapon to enact some sort of revenge or something. We'll get into the details later, but essentially this concerns all 4 empires, and through the Sisters of Eve, we'll navigate through this mystery together. Let's get on to the fits. I take no credit for the fits displayed in this video, and all of these fits are found in your fitting window by typing in SOE for community fits, and you'll find destroyers suitable for taking on the Epic Arc. We are currently doing this Epic Arc live on my stream, and my chat is currently voting on what T1 Empire Destroyer I should use for this video. If you want to participate in future streams, I am live Monday through Thursday from 0000 to 0600 Eve time. I'm going to redo that one. I'm going to redo the schedule plug. If you want to participate in future streams, I am live Monday through Thursday from 0000 hours to 0600 hours Eve time, or more commonly translated to 5 p.m. PST and 11 p.m. PST. Can't wait to see you in our future streams. Our chat has voted. Hello, friends. Hello, friends. We are watching the making of a YouTube video live. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and tally up the results. I'm ending the polls. So let's see. Poll results. We have 4 votes on Twitch.
You have a new follower.
Hey, thank you for the follow. We have, let's see here. We have 7 votes for the Thrasher. Excuse me. And actually that is the most votes. So we are going to be using the Thrasher. Good stuff.
You have a new follower.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Don't worry. You're not going to be messing anything up with all this. Yeah, glad to see the right ship won. All right, so our chat has voted, and we will be flying the Thrasher. And since we are in Exordium, the cheapest and best way for us to get all the fittings for this ship is to head to the nearest trade hub to Exordium, Do-Dixie, and get ourselves kitted out. So now we're going to head over to Do-Dixie. And then we're going to go ahead and use our subcapital operations expert system. So this is kind of the interlude part where I'm going to cut it out, and I'm going to go ahead and bring myself down here. So what do y'all think of participating in a YouTube recording? For a change? Game that's manslaughter. I mean, how are you supposed to laugh when looking at Fart Knuckle 300 in all seriousness? Yeah. Alrighty here. Let me catch up on some chat while we head over to Do-Dixie on this little interlude. Hi, I just watched your Explorers video. Well done. Ooh, a new chapter begins. You are leaving starter space for the wider jump. Thank you. That's actually kind of cool. So let's see here. So, hi, I just watched your Explorers video. Very well done. I was just wondering when the Superior Sleeper video is coming out. It is in editing. As we speak. I lied. I'm here for a bit. Hello, YouTube. Hello, Jamor. Hello, YouTube, which is what I'm watching on, by the way. Good. I see that in the YouTube chat. I just got done running my newest alpha through the NPE as well as SOE in a Cormorant. Take plenty of antimatter. Took 5,000 and some iron. Nice. So we're just making our way over to Do-Dixie. And we're going to get ourselves a Thrasher. And then we're going to continue the script, and then don't worry, we're going to be having a nice casual conversational flow moving through the rest of this up until we complete the Sisters of Eve Epic Arc, and then I do have one speaking part in the script when we are finishing up the epic arc, and then kind of my usual outro. Yeah, actually, with Dodixie being 4 jumps away from Exordium, I think this is actually going to bring a lot of traffic to Dodixie. I think a lot of new players are going to be making Dodixie their trade hub of choice. Their trade hub of choice through the early parts of the game rather than Jita. Do I have a Sino alt? Yes, I do. I don't think it's kitted up at the moment. And since this character is deliberately alpha, I can't log in my alpha character at the same time. We've got 171 people, 171 people over in Dodixie at the moment. So it's seeing some traction. So let's see here. Almost none of the stations have any ammo reliably stocked. It never failed. I tended to get low from Galante Kildari space. Dodixie has been jumping quite a bit more. Yep. I read that twice. How is everyone doing? How is everyone doing today? How's everyone doing today? We're gonna go ahead and grab ourselves the Thrasher. And welcome to the new time. Good, mining some crocite. Nice. Praying for the end of the blue ice crash. What's the, oh, is there like a fuel problem going on with blue ice? So we're gonna go ahead and fit that. We're gonna go ahead and, we can't sit in it yet, but we can make sure we have more ammo than that. So I think fusion is probably gonna be the best for us to kind of keep with. And I'm just gonna bring 10,000. I think that's gonna be fine. I think 10,000 is going to be fine for what we're doing. Maybe we need more, because if I simulate this, we have auto cannons. We have 7 of them. We should be fine, but paranoia's sake is going to tell me to buy 2,500 more. There we go. There's a problem with the price going down. Still learning. In fact, I'm on the SOE Epic Arc myself. Good. Well, playing Eve while watching you play Eve, so my Monday's better than it was earlier today. How about you? My day's going good. My day is going good. So 10K should be good. I had 5K of the antimatter and iron. Okay, nice. All right, who's ready for the oh, what's this? We just did the Galante Epic Arc, expecting it to be like the SOE Epic Arc. Yeah, no. The Sisters of Eve Epic Arc is the Sisters of Eve Epic Arc. It didn't used to be this long, but because of the Pochvin changes, all of the gates going away, it takes quite the while. It takes a few hours. So, which is why we're going to be streaming it today. Wait, the SOE Epic Arc used to be shorter. So shorter in distance, shorter in travel distance. So it's always been this 52, 57 mission Epic Arc. But because of Pochvin, stealing some key systems away, it made it longer to travel. So oh, we've got a stretch. Oh, I hit the cough button in time. Okay, Why did they shuffle some things around? Why didn't I don't know. It's old POS code. If they sneeze at it, Concord disappears. It's just like the billboards next to Stargates. At the time, CCP, now Fenris Creations, decided, you know what, we don't want billboards anymore. We don't want them floating around near the Stargates. They deleted them. It turned off Concord for 3 hours, and Jita was a bloodbath. CCP does have a record of it's old. It's probably fine. Don't touch it. That would require some thought, planning, and fixing legacy code. Yeah. Alrighty. Let's see. I might need to let me adjust my script really quick. Mercdens, incursions. Yep. Oh, it's a subcapital operations expert system. I've got my adjusted script, and we are good to continue recording. Now that we're done shopping and we're all fit up with some extra ammo, and now we're going to use our subcapital operations expert system to use our Thrasher. It will survive pod death. Good. With that activated, we have 24 hours to use this Thrasher and complete the epic arc. And we're going to head over to the first leg of the epic arc and meet Sister Alitura in the system of Arnon. All right, that is the last scripted segment of the stream until the very end. And I'm going to go ahead and switch back to my display. Hello, Jon Snow, Joe Snow. And just like that, this is actually pretty powerful. The subcapital expert system. That's actually really nice there. So just like that, we are in a Thrasher, and we're going to head over to the epic arc. Okay, yeah, I'll take free money. I will take free money. We're going to go over to the epic arc, and we're going to start the Bloodstained Stars. We're going to start the Bloodstained Stars. There we go. Old POS code. Oi, what company does not recode a game that has parts in it that are only understood by one guy who is dead? They were supposed to get rid of that code over 5 years ago. So because of how integrated POS code actually is and how delicate it is, it's almost like you're going in. Hello, I think I've been watching your videos. I just started on the 8th. Well, welcome, Dapper. Welcome. I do have a YouTube channel, the Lane Rankin YouTube channel, and yeah. So just catching up on some chat here. Yeah, it's definitely corporate to leave things the way that they are, but POS code with Eve in particular is a little more temperamental. Like I said, FC wanted to get rid of, we'll be able to see a good example of it at the next game. They wanted to get rid of billboards, and they did that Turns out, for whatever reason, whatever is in the code associated with billboards, it controls Concord spawning. So I'm gonna go ahead and stop my ship really quick. So these billboards, for whatever reason, these join Eve University. Join Eve University. Start your career in New Eden. For whatever reason, when they deleted the billboards, it prevented Concord from spawning. You would still get a security hit, but no one would come to stop you. So Jita turned into a bloodbath for 3 hours, and it was the only time in CCP Fenris says history that they rolled back the server. They rolled back to the server, and everything that got blown up was no longer blown up. So, but yeah, what ended up happening was the guy did not die who originally did all the coding. He just didn't transcribe it and make a code Bible, and there were no comments anywheres. Fenris Creations, we were just talking about you. Thank you for the raid of 199 people. I have my alerts turned off at the moment, just because we're actually recording a video as we stream. Yoden gamers, how is the frontier? How's the frontier? Is it out there? Is it out there? So we were just talking about billboards, postcode, Jita, Concord not wanting to spawn while we're doing these Issues of Eve epic arc. So yeah, you're making things explode. Oh, we're gonna be making some things explode. We learned lessons in the FC stream. Ooh, what kind of lessons? What kind of lessons, Tiamber? Otherwise known as Kildari Prime Pony Club. Oh, the lesson is don't be Yoden. Right on. Was it a good stream, FC Yoden? PNY crap, lol. Don't explode to NPCs. Nice. Good stuff. Well, welcome gamers. Calamari Prime Brony crap. That's something. Alrighty, so we're having a good time. We are going to be starting the epic arc here. We're actually using the 30-day expert system. That's what it is. Where are expert systems? Right here. I was close. We're using the free subcapital operation system for any new character. You have this new subcapital operations expert system that's available for the first 30 days after you create your character, and it lasts for a single day. So we're going to be using this. We are using this to. We normally don't have skills for the Thrasher. We're Galente on this Exordium Edward character. So our alpha character to experience what it's like being a new bro. So we're taking advantage of not needing to train these skills and get access to over 7 years of Omega time for a day in order to do the epic arc and do it as quick as possible. Does it give Marauder skills? That is an excellent question. Does it give Marauder skills? Oh my gosh, it gives no. Well, if you Omega'd, you would have access to breacher pods. So does that mean, Marauder, maybe? Marauder, it gives you level 4 Marauder. So if you are Omega with a brand new character on a brand new account, you get Marauder level 4. You get Marauder level 4. Do you get the Battleship level 5? Do you get Battleship level 5? You get Battleship level 5. You get Battleship level 5. Interesting. Very interesting. Use it for a day, quit Eve. Yep. You forgot a step. Buy a 2 bill Marauder, take it to low sec on a level 4 mission, and then quit Eve. Don't never heard of that one before, but then again, I did not play for like 6 or 7 years. Just got back as an alpha, but it is just so restrictive. I don't know. Gotta love ads. So it actually, believe it or not, used to be more restrictive. It actually used to be more restrictive. When the alpha character state actually came out, you were locked to your race up to Tech 1 cruisers. Can you share a solo Odysseus exploration fit? I can. I'm not on the Lin ranking character right now. What you can do is you can join our Discord and I will get that to you. In fact, I will get you 3 fits because with the Odysseus, you want to have a little bit of everything. So we're going to go ahead and get ourselves started with this. But yeah, that explains why you made alphas of each age. Yeah. I actually quit Eve again when I tried the old alpha experience. When I tried the old alpha experience, I was back for like 3 days. I'm like, guys, you guys want me in Omens and I'm stuck in a Caracal. I can't be in your fleet. So I quit Eve again. So then years later, I came back and they had opened it up, but I'm like, well, I remembered hating the alpha experience last time, so I'm just going to go straight to Omega. And yeah, and then I quit again, but then I came back for the 20th anniversary of Eve Online 3 years ago. 3 years ago. Wow. 3 years ago, came back and have been doing all of this. We've been doing great. You used to not be able to train any skill, that took more than 24 hours. Yeah, it was a lot. It was very restrictive. So if you think the alpha experience is restrictive now, where you can fly up to battleships with select T2 modules, it was way more restrictive. I think alpha is mostly in a good state, but maybe needs some improvements. I think it's mostly in a good state. I think in terms of, let's see, what could improve, because the only thing I could think that could improve the alpha is the training time. But again, that's one of the encouragers to start your Omega. And even then, even the training time taking twice as long, you gain so much skill points. The free skill points that you get from the Air Career Program, from the Air Dailies, from the events, those are crazy valuable because a Omega, this is going to be completely wrong. I'm just going to spit a couple random numbers. Let's say the Omega optimally trains 30 skill points a minute. 30 skill points a minute. And the Alpha trains 15. Well, when both of them get a free 10,000 skill points, that is actually half as valuable to the Omega and twice as valuable to the Alpha, because that's just raw skill points. Agreed, it works for what it is, which is to get you to do Omega. Yep. And it's really not that bad. I really don't think it's that bad. I mean, I'm having a decent amount of fun with Exordium Edward. Yes, I have a Omega account as well that I mostly play on. All right, and we're gonna go ahead and complete this remotely. We're going to request a mission, and we're gonna go to Tar. accept it remotely. That's a rare thing. That is a rare thing. So if we go to, or wait, we need to go to tar. Yes. So we're going to go to tar. I started playing Eve before there was an alpha mode. Yeah, same here. Back in 2011, there was only, when I started playing, there was only the subscribe state. There was only the subscribe state. So yeah, we're wobbly. I think we're in a good state with alpha. Again, really the only thing that I can think of is just that training time. I'm okay with the skill point cap. I'm okay with that. But yeah, the only thing would be the skill training time. I think alpha is in a good state. Again, considering it's an unlimited free trial, you can play forever. There's lots of alpha friendly corporations and groups out there that will take an alpha and you can fly with them. So I really don't think I really don't think alpha is in a bad state. There's very little to improve. There's very little to improve the alpha state that I can think of. Okay, so we're gonna go to Monarch. There's very little that can improve the alpha state that isn't nitpicky, that doesn't make it just Omega. Maybe they can't accept level 4 missions. They currently cannot. That was removed. It's not like level 4s is that good of ISK and they can fly battleships. Oh, so you mean let them accept level 4 missions again? So the issue there is bot farms. Bots were rolling and they were just grouping up level 4 missions and just grinding a lot. Alpha is really good unless you want to do mining and industry. I understand why not allow mining and industry on alpha accounts is a good idea, but the new bros who want to get into mining are limited to the destroyers. Yeah, and even then the alpha max skill venture is better than the level 2 pioneer. Yeah, so the issue with bot protection. The issue with bot protection is, ooh, that's not good. The issue with bot protection is it is a never-ending arms race. Am I out of range? Yeah, I'm out of range. It's a never-ending arms race, and that's why bot waves are a thing. Bot waves are a thing. So while we may all see bots running around doing their thing, what is happening is those bots are already recorded. Those bots are already recorded. What's happening is if you just, because the bot detection immediately picks up when there is a when there's a bot, what happens is if you ban them too quick, they go, oh, well, that configuration gets us banned. Let's make a new account. And is there a cargo container? My sensor's picking up that you have the strange bit. Okay, we have it. Good. So what ends up happening is if you ban them too quick, both waves of new bots and new bans. Yep. So what ends up happening is if you ban them too quick, then they can rapidly iterate and correct whatever was getting them banned. I have controversial ideas on how we should deal with bots. I had some controversial ideas that I think a lot of people could learn from old school RuneScape, but people have turned those bot protections in old school RuneScape into moneymakers. Because the rewards for proving you're a human actually became botted. But yeah, so that's why if you're seeing a lot of bots, that's why, and you feel that nothing's being done, they're gonna get caught in the next ban wave. They're gonna get caught in the next ban wave. The reason why they're not banned immediately is if you ban them too quickly, then they go, oh, well, that doesn't work. Let's try a different configuration and see if that gets us banned this time. So there's a balance between let's go to the objective, the encounter. There we go. There has to be a balance between how long you let the bots be and how long you wait to ban them, because too long they do damage to the economy. Too soon you give them the information they need and less of a backlog to go through in order to actually figure out what got them banned. So too soon you give the bot makers the tools to circumvent what got them banned. Too late you impact the game economy and player reputation. So I do not envy the precarious and delicate dance that the Fenris Creation security team is doing. I don't envy the hard work, because it's damned if you do, damned if you don't, because you didn't act quickly enough, or you just created a super bug. It's kind of like if you if actually this might be a good analogy. If you prescribe the wrong antibiotic, you create a super flu. So by banning too quickly, they make a more resilient bot farm. That is harder to get rid of. Can you fly a Thanatos? My main character can fly quite a few things. Oh, and we've got Red. He's dead. Are you going to cover the lore for the Sisters of Eve during the epic arc? They are super interesting. So the Sisters of Eve is a cult. No, I'm kidding. Yes, I will be covering some light Sisters of Eve lore with the epic arc. Essentially, they're called the Sisters of Eve because they believe that God is on the other side of the Eve Gate. When is the Brothers of Eve coming to Eve? There are brothers within the Sister Servants of Eve organization. There are brothers. All right, so we're gonna head back to Arnon. So the Sisters of Eve, their whole goal is to try and get to the Eve Gate. Right now, it's too radioactive. The closest we've gotten to, we were able to see portions. The Sisters of Eve were able to see portions of the Eve Gate destroyed around the Eve Gate wormhole. And it's called the Eve Gate because the letters EVE were inscribed at the top of it. So let me see what kind of lore we can find. Eve Lore Survival Guide. Let me grab my Eve Lore Survival Guide by Mark726. That sounds like... Let's see. Sisters of Eve. All right. So this is someone else's summarization of the Sisters of Eve. This is Mark726's interpretation of the lore with the Sisters of Eve. So reading verbatim, CCP prides itself on showing humanity's darker side in EVE Online, but even in EVE, there has to be some force of good. That force mostly manifests itself in the Servant Sisters of Eve, a humanitarian aid organization universally recognized for its neutrality and dedication to helping any and all who need it. Kind of the Red Cross of the Eve universe. Originating in the depths of the Keldari Galente War, the Sisterhood prides itself as the leading humanitarian aid organization in the cluster. Since its formation, it led relief missions during the Mimitar Rebellion as well as the brief Amar Jove War. Today, it has established a number of sanctuaries for wary travelers or those seeking safety, most of them just outside of Empire space, though some refugee camps are established within Empire space as necessary. The head of the Sisterhood, known as the Reverend Mother, she is the sister to the CEO of the Serpentis Corporation. Though the two organizations, and siblings for that matter, are in no way close. Beyond the sisterhood itself, it also runs a food relief program known as simply Food Relief. And we can actually, I think, search up Food Relief and see the corporation. Yep, Food Relief. Member of Servant Sisters of Eve. All right, so we're going to go ahead and talk to Elitira. And we're going to go blow up some pirates for a janitor. Beyond its humanitarian mission, however, the Sisterhood is also a religious order. Yuffie, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, where is Tonberry hiding? Where is Tonberry hiding? He needs to come see his Rimworld wife. A little series that Orion Sasolo is running. Rimworld, but different Eve personalities and Eve friends of Orion are characters. Beyond its humanitarian mission, however, the Sisterhood is also a religious order. Another division of the Sisterhood, known as the Sanctuary, focuses its work on the study of what's called a relic from God, the Eve Gate. All right, let's see here. We're gonna go blow up these guys. Blow up these guys, and we're gonna get ourselves a janitor. Headed by the High Priestess Harna Dorado, the Sanctuary is the premier research institution that studies the gate. What, if anything, they've found? What, if anything, they found in the gate has remained a mystery. So if they found anything, they're not talking. They're not talking. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. I do have notifications turned off for this particular stream just because we're also recording a YouTube video. Don't worry, these portions are where is okay, here's where the janitor is. These casual moments are going to be edited out. What, if anything, they found in the gate has remained a mystery to the general public, but they are known to have kept a ship stationed as close to the gate as it can get without being ripped apart by the intense turbulence. Hey buddy, I just seen you live. I just wanted to say I recently found your YouTube videos and you do a really good job. Good content. Thanks, brother. Thank you, Red Rump. I'm just gonna call you Red. Thank you, Red. Thank you. Welcome to the stream, and I hope you stick around and hang out as we do the Sisters of Eve epic arc. We are currently making the next video right now. So we're gonna go ahead and keep working here, and I'm kind of just talking a little bit about Sisters of Eve lore. So we're gonna rescue someone. I don't need, there's a particular mission where I need to take a big bag of money because we're paying a ransom. Let's see. let's see. The gate, alas, is located approximately 3 light years outside of the New Eden system and is inaccessible to us Capsuleers. Darn. High Priestess Dorado has decreed that research continue, however, since they believe that the gate is the key to accessing heaven. There have been some indications of ulterior agendas for the sisters, however. Although publicly the sisterhood has distanced itself from the current unofficial head of the Intaki Syndicate, there are some indications that the sisters and the syndicate have worked together to use unwitting Capsuleers as part of its research projects. A few years back, all Capsuleers received a limited edition shuttle known as the Zephyr. Yeah. The Zephyr. That is not how I spell Zephyr. The Zephyr. This thing. Count Dooku's ship from episode 2. Which is apparently, for unknown reasons, there does appear to be some indication of collusion with the Syndicate to use the Zephyrs, which is apparently invisible to sleepers, meaning that they can fly around any sleeper site in wormhole space without getting attacked by the drones. Now, here's an interesting thing. These rogue drones here are docile. Never mind, they are hostile. They're locking me up. They are locking me up. They were docile. Are they approaching me? Oh, they're approaching me. Let's see if they actually attack. I'm pretty sure I remember them being docile. Meaning that they can fly around any sleeper site in wormhole space without getting attacked by the rogue drones. They're not docile. Blow them up. Players, of course, are another matter. To collect data for the sisters. Obviously, this isn't known to the general populace. Indeed, only Sylphie, the head of the Intaki Syndicate, and Santamona, the head of the Sisters of Eve, the sister mother, appear to know anything about it. So it should be considered off limits to characters, but it's an interesting subplot nonetheless. So that is the entry for the Sisters of Eve with Mark 762's Eve Survival Lore Guy. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. All right, Rogue Drone. Well, bring Azil back here and we'll see what we can do for him. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and dock back up, and I'm gonna go ahead and reload my fusion. Yeah, it's a pretty cool shuttle. Is it a shuttle? Technically it's a frigate. Because it actually has a high power slot, and you can fit on a prototype Iris probe launcher. It's specifically integrated to only work with the Zephyr. It's got no power requirements, no CPU, no power requirements, and it can only be fitted, because of those reasons, it can only be fitted to the Zephyr. So, and I don't think it's a particularly special. Little thing, but it is cool. I do have one in my keepsake box. All right, so ransom money. This is where we need to deliver a lot of money. Oh, this is a fun little experiment. A little bit of a detour. I'm gonna snooze really quick the ads that are coming. A little bit of a detour. This is gonna be funny. So the volume is 3 cubic meters. Let's say it's $100 US. $100 US, like every bill. I'm gonna go to my good friend, purely hypothetically, AI, purely hypothetically, what would the monetary value, of 3 cubic meters of $100 bills USD be? So if we had 3 cubic meters of $100 bills, purely hypothetically, 3 cubic meters, what would that be? It would be worth 26.8 million US dollars. Yeah, I'm just gonna put that in my cargo hold. And we're just gonna put that in the cargo hold. $26.8 million in US dollars. I never thought to calculate the item a lot of money based off of its cubic. Oh, and it's worth 120 million ISK in JITA. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. So we're going to go ahead and put a lot of money in the dead drop. So that way we can pay this guy's ransom and we can get him. Not bad. That'll get us a couple pizzas. Yeah, just a couple. Just a couple. Now, keep in mind, it's 120 million ISK, but no one's bought it. It's kind of like judging a eBay listing based off of how much something's listed, not based off of how much it's actually sold for. That's contracts for you. Lurking, thank you for letting me know you're lurking, Yuffie, and still here. And congratulations, by the way. Congratulations on your success. Congratulations on your success today. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and blow these guys up because they got the ransom money and they think they can capture a capsuleer and ransom them as well. Joke's on you, no one wants Exordium Edward anyways, so we're just gonna blow you up. Welcome to the stream. We're having a good time. And like I said, we're experimenting with creating a YouTube video today, and I hope you all enjoyed kind of the little intro and then the soon to be outro once we get through the epic arc. We do have a giveaway going on right now on our Discord. Let's see here. We have a giveaway going on the Discord. We're going to give away 100 million ISK to 5 winners. And you have 2 hours to go ahead and get yourselves entered. So go ahead and get yourselves in the Discord. Did I pick up the doctor? I picked up the doctor. And we are good to go. And I'm just going to leave the money there. It's not my money. Alrighty. Good luck, people. I won't be around, but grab that goober. All right, we got ourselves a hydrate. Thank you. I actually do need to keep up on my hydration a bit tonight. I'm donating some plasma tomorrow, and I need to be very hydrated for that. So we're gonna go ahead and start our conversation, and we're gonna go ahead and request another mission. Again, we're gonna try and speed run the epic arc. We're gonna try and speed run the epic arc. Ooh, and thank you for the stretch. Let's see if we can get a good neck crack and see if it comes across on the microphone. I don't think it came across on the microphone, but I definitely got a neck crack. Ooh, I'm gonna take this off. It's a little warm. It's a little warm. Oh, that is much better. Get me out of here. This thing might explode any second now. All right, so we got to go to the heartbreak. I'm pretty sure it already exploded. Pretty sure it already exploded. We don't need to take out these rogue drones, but hyperspatial rail Hecate speedruns the arc out of that story arc. Yeah. But we are doing this from a new bro perspective. We are doing this from a new bro alpha perspective. So, but yeah. I'm kind of hard to hear. Am I kind of hard to hear? Is the music too loud? Am I too quiet? What if I talk like this? Is this better? Yeah, T3Ds are great for the Sisters of Eve. Yeah. Does this sound better? Or do I just need to crank up the gain a little bit? Again, these are the struggles with streaming content creation. You're always tweaking something. It's a never-ending process. Volumes are fine. I just joined and wanted to be smart. Oh, Bart, I love you, man. I'm kidding. I keep you around. Turn up your mic a bit. Just a bit. How does this sound? Is this just a little better? There we go. Okay. Yep, mic up better. Good. All right, so now we're gonna head over to Galente Space. 8 jumps. So yeah, definitely hit me with the hydrates because I need to make sure that I'm hydrated for some donations tomorrow. We are doing good, and this is the first day of our new schedule. Good now? Good. This is the first day of our new schedule. We were streaming Tuesdays and Thursdays from 0200 to 0600, otherwise known as 7 p.m. PST to 11 p.m. PST. No one knows what mountain time is, which is what I am, so I say PST instead, Pacific time. But yeah, so we've got a new stream schedule, and this is the first day of it. We are now Monday through Thursday from 00 Eve time to 0600 Eve time, so 6 hours, otherwise known as 5 p.m. Pacific time to 11 p.m. Pacific. So yes, we do have an active giveaway going over on our Discord. Was just dropping by, hit the hey. Love you, Lynn. Have a great stream. Badman Larry with the raid. Shout out, Badman Larry. How are you doing today? How are you doing? It's been a while since we've chatted. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well, my friend. Did you have a good stream? What'd you get up to? Yep. Haha. Yeah. Yep. It's been a while. I hope you had a good stream. Skyhooking. Yes. Get all that loot. Good stuff. How many billions did you make? How many billions of ISK did you make, my friend? I hope it was a lot. We are checking out the Sisters of Eve epic arc and using a brand new character, so that way we can kind of experience what it's like doing the epic arc as a brand new player. So we're having a good time. And look at these Concord gates, these brand new Concord gates. I love it. I love it. Oh, it's good stuff. Let's see, is this a Concord gate as well? No, that's just a Galente. That's just a Galente. We do have a giveaway going on. We're giving away 500 million ISK, 100 mil to 5 separate people. We're going to be drawing that winner here in those winners in about 1.5 hours, something like that. No, 2 hours still. Okay. So, and then we're going to be giving away a total of 1 billion ISK. So, yeah. So, and again, Badman, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. And again, I hope you had a good stream and making all the billions of ISK with Skyhook raiding. Right on. Good stuff. And we're just making our way over to the next leg of the epic arc. I think we're done with chapter 1. Yes. Well, we will be done with chapter 1 after we get to this mission, Going Galente. Boys, this new video is awesome that Lynn made. You should check it out. Ooh, what's this? What video is this? Oh, the New Eden's lore, everything you missed, revealed in about 20 minutes. I appreciate you shouting out the video. I appreciate you. It's the lore in 20 minutes. Yes. I have been wanting to do a video like that in forever, and I'm very glad that I got around to doing it just in time. I'm an enemy of the Galente Federation? What? Did it just say I'm an enemy to the Galente Federation? I can't be. Must have been a... You like the Drifter section? I like the Drifter section too, because when you look at it, everything's Jove. The Jove are the Jove, the Sleeper are the Jove, the Triglavians are the Jove, the Drifters are the Jove. It's all Jove. It's all Jove. We just got an achievement. Stellar exploration on our Exordium Edward. Yeah, it's wild. Yeah. It's really fun stuff. I'm going to be doing a video dedicated to the lore of the Jove specifically. So that's going to dive even further into just everything with the Jove, the splintering off of the Sleepers, the civil war that broke off the Jove from the Triglavians. So yeah, it's all good stuff. Do you do it in Null? Yes. So Badman, he was doing Skyhook rating, which can only be done in Sov Null, I believe. Yeah, you can't do anything in low sec with a Skyhook as far as rating goes. So hey Yondu, thank you for the follow. But yes, if you can get out, it's actually pretty good money. I don't think I'm going to be able to see a proper representation here. Is it planetary material? Oh, what is it? It's not raw planetary. Oh, what is it? Minerals. It's not faction materials. What is it? Components. All right, we are here. Kind of an awesome strategy. Yeah. I can't wait to see what more they do with the Drifters, because they're kind of beaten back and licking their wounds. What do we type in to enter in the giveaway? So you join the Discord, and then you click a little button in the giveaway channel. You click on the little party popper. Again, we switched to doing that because inconsistently the Streamlabs bot is not working over on YouTube. For whatever reason, it's decided to give us the reverse middle finger today and it's working all of a sudden now, but we're still not going to trust it after it has given us the middle finger so much. So we are going to, who is the person we need to talk to? Delphine. There we go. So yeah, we are giving Streamlabs the middle finger in regards to the cloud bot, in regards to the cloud bot on YouTube. We still use Streamlabs for all of our notifications and all that, but yeah. I could probably, the Jackdaw might be my new baby over shuttles. Nice. So let's see here. What do we do? What was I gonna do? Smart bombs are ineffective, as I just learned. When I was doing the campaign trail, I grabbed a Incursus that ended up having like 15k EHP, and I just did not care. It was hyperspatial. It was crazy good. Let's see. So what was I gonna say? So the giveaway. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put up some text on screen, or maybe not. Where is it? I'm gonna put some text up on screen. I'm going to first hide it really quick. What tank you need to survive most smart bombs? So it really kind of depends, because these are the docile drones. These are the docile drones that I was talking about earlier, where these ones won't engage you if you don't engage them. So let's see here. What tank do you need? You just need raw EHP, mostly. If you, and kind of like Omni tank, because you don't know what kind of damage type smart bomb they're going to be using. You have to kind of prepare for any kind of smart bomb, be it explosive, kinetic, EMP, thermal, and then just as much raw EHP as you can. Giveaway on my Discord, and react to giveaway. Okay, then I'm going to bring this down and over and down and over. Not what I wanted to do. Okay, and then we're gonna have our giveaway text up at the top, or we'll have it right about here. No, where is a good spot for it? We'll do it right over here. We'll do it right over here underneath all the widgets. There we go. Giveaway on my Discord. Use !Discord in order to get the link to join my Discord if you're not already there. And then stretch. Sub 2 second lock time is also great for avoiding geek camps. Yep. I for events I typically run a Hecate. It's good stuff. Red Grimoire, thank you for the follow. Remember, if you use subcapital operations, buy a Marauder and fly it into low sec. Absolutely, because this is both a kind of crazy and kind of stupid thing at the same time. This expert system, subcapital operations, on a new account and new character, you get a 1-day pass. You have 30 days to use it, but when you use it, it lasts for 1 day, and it gives you, including Marauder level 4. It is crazy. Does it give any capital ship skills? No, because it's subcapital operations. It's in the name. So you can fly Marauders. It doesn't include Black Ops. Oh, does it include Black Ops? Black Ops. It does. Oh my gosh, does it include a Sinosaural theory? Sinosaural, yes, it does. So if you are on a brand new account, brand new character, and Omega your character, you have a 1-day Sino. A 1-day Sino. All right. Oh, do I need to? Oh, ooh, good thing I checked that. We need to grab the antibiotics. All right. So yeah. All right. Have a good night, Jamar. Have a good night. I just saw you were heading bed. I appreciate you hanging out with us, and yeah, we're gonna have a good stream, and we should definitely be able to complete the epic arc in this stream. We better, because otherwise we won't have a subcapital systems expert system. I missed that. What is the 1-day Xino? Okay, so what we're using here is every brand new account with a brand new character. It has to be a brand new account with a brand new character. You can't have just a new character on an existing account. It has to be a new account as well. What you get access to is, in the first 30 days, you have access to this expert system. When you activate it, hey, Dapper Kitty, thank you for the follow. When you activate it, you get all these skills for 1 day. For 1 day. So if you are Omega, you also get Battleship 5 and Marauders level 4. You get flag cruisers? Seriously? This is insane. It's a good thing it only lasts for a day, because that's kind of OP. But yeah, so we're using that to our advantage, so that way, with enough preparation, a brand new player can sit down. How does your Discord work? Seems different from all the others I have joined. So what you do is, there is a chat channel at the top called giveaways, and then people can make threads in there. I'm gonna go ahead and delete that. That's weird. I'm gonna need to patch that. All you do is you click the little confetti button. You click the little confetti button on the message up top that says 100 million ISK. And you're back. What's up, Tom Berry? Welcome back, Tom Berry. That's all it made me do, is create a thread. Interesting. That's never happened. No Twitch giveaway. Not on Twitch. It's on the Discord. The reason why is Streamlabs has been hating our YouTube audience. So we're going to go ahead and go to this. Has been hating our YouTube audience, and we got to keep things fair. So we've been doing it on YouTube, which is fair for everyone, because everyone can access the Discord. There's a party hat emoji that yep, that's how you enter. So we've got 21 people entered. You shouldn't need to create any threads or anything like that. I've got 21 entries that say you don't. So yeah, I mean, we could how can I switch my screen really quick? I'm not gonna be able to easily switch things over. Think you got it? All right, cool. Yeah, so we're not doing giveaways on Twitch. We are doing a giveaway. You just got to be over on our Discord. So much so that Automod just freaked out and said, "Hey, there's a lot of people going on. What's going on? You aren't typically this popular." No action needed. There we go. Thank you, Automod. That was a login reward from the last event. Just ended. I have one on each account. Have not used yet. Was it? I don't think it was part of the login event. Was it? Was it? Interesting. Well, there goes the whole premise of this video. All right, so we're going to be destroying the Serpentis. It was, you got 8 days to use it. Interesting. Yeah, it was the first day reward. Interesting. Yep, there goes the whole premise of the video. I'm gonna have to redo the intro, but that's okay. That is okay. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. We're all learning here. Yep. You have access to a paladin, but I think I just want to use it to try out the golem. Nice. I have to look back at the at any footage that I had looking at the rewards. I'm probably just horrendously blind because I don't think I saw it on my main character, on Lynn. That's the thing that made me think it was a exclusive to new players. We're gonna complete that remotely. Request a mission. We're gonna accept remotely, and then we're gonna go ahead and warp to the next mission. Well, thank you for letting me know. Really need to choose something to make good use of it, and soon. Yeah, that's why we're using it on Exordium Edward, our alpha account, to kind of experience and document what the new player experience is like in EVE Online now that Exordium is here, what the alpha experience is like. That is an awesome name. I appreciate you saying that. This is awesome. Exordium Edward. We had fun creating that name on our stream. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and blow up some baddies. Actually, I think all we need to do is go over here. So I think all we need to do is all right, we're going to see what kind of trouble we can get ourselves into. I think we can just, do I need to blow up these guys? No, I just need to grab this and go. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, the Kizril is great. I wish I could make it work a little better for me. I really got to learn a little bit more about kiting before I can do anything with it personally. Me personally. I wish the game would have told me they were changing the new player experience when I started, because I would have waited the 6 hours before I made my first tune. I just started before all the new stuff for the new players. Well, guess what? You are allowed to go to Exordium. You do not have to be a brand new player to be in Exordium. Veteran players are welcome to join in and hang out in Exordium as well. So even if you created your character 6 hours before Exordium launched, you are allowed to go into Exordium. Yeah, go to Exordium and watch me flex an 8 billion is Corvette. Yeah. Yep. So all you have to do is fly over to Exordium. It is open to all. Oh, ads. Let's see. We're going to go to this one. We're going to cross enemy lines. Then we're going to go to the Keldari. We're gonna head over to Kildari Space. I think we're almost done with chapter 2 now. I think we're almost done with chapter 2 now. What kind of title do we get? Ooh, is this Exordium Edwards' first title? Decorations. It is his first title. It is his first title. Okay, so we're gonna look at, oh, we've got a lot of Air Career Program rewards. If I go to the agency, look here. Yep, we are almost done with chapter 2. We're doing good. We're making good time. We're making good time. Making very good time. All right, let's see here. We've got a lot of new arrivals in the Discord. 24 people entering the Discord. 24 people entering the giveaway. So, yeah. Again, until we can figure out and get Streamlabs to be more consistent with things. Because again, it was hating on half of our audience. We're going to be continuing with the Discord-based giveaways. We're going to be continuing with the Discord-based giveaways. Let me know when ads are completed. Let me know when ads are completed, my friends. Should be almost done on the ads according to my side. Should almost be done, at least from what my little thing is saying. Are you all back from ads? Are you all back from ads over on Twitch? My side says the ads are done. Are you guys done with the ads? Let's see here. Hey, Havoc, thank you for the follow. You didn't get ads? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, because you're a Twitch Prime subscriber. Dapper Kitty. Dapper Kitty, are you back from ads? Let's see. All right, cool. Yeah, so you are welcome to come to Exordium no matter what. You do not need to be a fresh, brand new character after June 9th in order to access Exordium. So you can just pause what you're doing wherever you're at in your starter area, come over to Manifest, come over to Exordium, and you can experience all of Exordium right here exactly the same. You don't have to worry about it. You're not locked out of it. In fact, you can come and go from Exordium as many times as you want. Welcome back. Welcome back, Al Hana. Welcome back. Alrighty. Let's see. We're gonna get ourselves. We're almost to the next leg of the journey here. Almost to the next leg of the journey. Someone is coming to say hello. Hello. Oh, you're covered in the green screen. That's okay. All right, go ahead.
I may have gotten the time.
Oh, that's okay.
Oh, it's pretty burnt.
This is my wife. You all finally get to meet her, Mrs. Lynn. So,
sorry, it's really bad. I burnt the popcorn.
It doesn't look
you don't
like
have seeing the good part on top. Don't need the burnt pieces, and I've got more out there.
Okay, sounds good. All right,
Okay,
love you. My wife brought me popcorn. Yeah, I just checked. You have 10 days left on the expert system. Yeah, so Yeah, I think it was probably part of the well, wait, no, we all have, because I had 23 days left and I didn't start my character until after until like a week after Exordium came out. I had like 23 days left to use it. Non-zero chance you might have accidentally used it. So yeah, my wife brought me popcorn. 2 days from when you claimed it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make a brand new character, brand new account, brand new character, just to see if it's a new player thing or not. Let's see. It's not an expert system in the unique dailies or anything like that. Yeah, I think I'm just crazy. Still, it's gonna be a nice little video still, regardless. All right, so we're gonna talk to Imuri. And we're going to continue on the epic arc. All right, so we're going to go and passive observation. We're going to take a look at what's going on here. Claim the daily. Yeah. Let's see. The Adventures of Exordium Edward. Yep. So you all got to meet Mrs. Lynn. Mrs. Lynn came on stream. And I'm going to tell her exactly that. I'm going to tell her exactly that. They all think you're lovely. And it's truthful. And it is truthful. She is amazing. She is amazing. It would have been on brand for cookies though, because that seems to be what the culture of what we're building here is about. But popcorn is just as good. All right, so we're gonna need to approach the hollow asteroid. So we're gonna go ahead and approach that 100 kilometers away. You didn't want to say. And while we're approaching this, I need to take a pill, because it is pill time. Can't forget. Thank you for the hydrate. It's clearly not a trap. Arriving out of warp, it becomes immediately clear that whoever is handling security has a little idea of how to fight drones. Battleships patrol on the fringe of the swarm, seemingly oblivious to just how vulnerable they are without proper support from smaller vessels. All right, so that takes care of that, and we can go ahead and continue on. And my wife, Mrs. Lynn, she just said you all are sweet, and I agree with that. I'm sure you all will be seeing more of Mrs. Lynn. The epic arc is canon proof that NPCs are incompetent. Yeah. Lies, you're not sweet. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yes. She and I were actually planning a Eve series on her trying Eve Online for the first time. So there are going to be some streams in the future. Where it is going to be not my ugly mug, my ugly little too much shaven mug. Instead, we are going to be having her trying out EVE Online and helping her out. We'll raise the female ratio by 200%. Hey, you got to count Yuffie. You got to count Yuffie as well. So we're going to head over to this system and grab ourselves a item we need and then come back. And then let's we're gonna add that as a waypoint so we can just come straight back. But yeah, no, she wants in fact it was her idea. She wanted to do a little bit of a stream series with me kind of hanging out, watching, offering some guidance, and you all helping guide her through EVE, because she doesn't really do the MMO stuff. She's more the Assassin's Creed. She's more Halo. The MMO stuff is new to her. So she'll be getting a lot of experience hanging out with all of us as we teach her how to go through MMOs. So she can rock Vanguard? Maybe. Vanguard is a lot different than Halo. The extraction shooter piece, I think, is a big difference. Maybe help alleviate the EVE Online difficulty curve. I mean, that's the whole point of what we're doing with the YouTube is EVE Online's too big to explore alone. We're here to use our experience and share what we learn and continue to learn in EVE. So that's the whole point of the YouTube channel, is there's so much to learn. And even as someone who's been playing since 2011, I'm still learning things. I'm down, been teaching new bros for the last 20 years. Nice. Very nice. But yeah, even as a veteran player, I'm learning new things. I thought level 4 missions was, hey, thank you for the follow, Lab Monkey. I thought level 4 missions was dog shit money, that you made more money doing Ishtar spinning. I had very heavily discounted the value of loyalty points, and had always been afraid of doing burner missions. And there is a lot of money to be made with that, especially with the chance of drops as well. Not even including drops, you can get like 300 million ISK an hour. You cannot make money off of LP. You've tried so many times. Well, what you do is there's a website. I'm going to go, excuse me. I'm going to type in a website, Fuzzworks. Yep. We're going to go to Fuzzworks. What you do is you go to Fuzzworks. You find the corporation that you're wanting to run missions out of, find the items that make the most ISK per loyalty point. So for example, if you make 800 ISK for every loyalty point, that means every 1,000 loyalty points, I can't math, is 800,000 ISK. Problem is you're based out of Do-Dixie. Well, I think Do-Dixie actually might end up getting a little bit of a boom because of its proximity to Exordium. I think being 4 jumps away, I think it's going to really influence Do-Dixie's popularity, because Jita's 15 jumps away and you got to go through Uedama. Amar is 15 jumps away, something like that. And with a lot of gankable systems on the way. And then Heck is the same thing. And I think there's actually even a low sec spot that you have to be careful of. Whereas Do-Dixie is 4 jumps away from Exordium and is like minimum 0.8 with the security status. So it is going to be huge, I feel. I think Do-Dixie is, and I meant it in the video I made on yesterday, is I think it's going to yeah, Hack Route has at least 2 gankable systems on the way. If you want 15 jumps to Amar, go through Abazon. Absolutely. Abazon-alutely. Also keep in mind the Calente LP store gonna get some of those syndicate faction items if this campaign is successful. Yes. So Care Bear Queen, I am looking to do a little bit more of a deep dive of how to convert your loyalty points into ISK. But the simplest thing is just researching which corporation to do missions out of. The faction warfare, the faction warfare system, the faction warfare loyalty points is going to be the most bang for buck, but just the sheer amount of loyalty points you get from doing level 4s if you do the right corporation, and that's where doing research ahead of time is good. You can find, and it always ebbs and flows. We'll dedicate some time tomorrow, in tomorrow's stream, to talk about Fuzzworks and loyalty points, because I plan on doing some burner missions tomorrow. Burner missions, totally not just to plug the Discord. Yes, and I think Care Bear Queen's on the Discord. But yes, speaking of the Discord, you got an hour. Everyone's got an hour to get into the giveaway over on our Discord. You got to join the Discord, just because, again, our bot hates our YouTube friends. I've tried every other bot under the sun, and no bot wants to make it work for YouTube. For whatever reason, Streamlabs is going, oh, you're trying to get rid of me? Well, I'm going to work today, but we can't take that risk. So we're just picking neutral ground, Discord. Yep. Even in 0.9 space, you can get ganked. It just takes more effort, but they plan for that. All right, you have 205,000 loyalty points for Federation Navy, and it just keeps adding up. Okay. Hold on to those loyalty points. Because, I almost shut down OBS. That would have been bad. Because if we look at the theaters of war, and we look at the military campaigns for Galente, if that gets to 30 completed objectives, what's going to happen is on victory, let's see here. On victory, where is... Come on. Here we go. New gates are constructed between Ren and Juvit, shortening the route between Intaki and Dodixi to 6 jumps instead of 10. And a new low-waist variant of the excavator drone is going to be developed and made available in the Federal Union, Defense Union and Federation Navy loyalty point stores. If this objective fails, this new low waist variant of excavator drones becomes available in ore space. So that's going to be a huge profit turner. Where are these enemies? Right here. So what we're doing right now is the defense, the Keldari defense on those trying to contain the rogue drones is very pitiful. So what we're trying to do is we're cleaning up a Garista little pirate group here that's got the attention of an experienced Keldari commander, and what we're doing is we are taking care of the little Garista problems. That way he is freed up, he or she, I don't remember who, so that way they are freed up to help in the containment of the rogue drones that we were at. I want to grind up to an Odysseus with just grinding Sisters of Eve as opposed to buying, and I need 500,000 loyalty points. Should do burners. yeah, burners are going to be the fastest way to do it. Burners are going to be the fastest way to do it. I'm starting to get sketched out on something. Let me run this by you guys. Let me run this by you guys and gals. Sunday night. You've been too scared to try burner missions again after getting obliterated early on. I am going to, oh, we need 150. I think I've got space for that. Yeah, we've got space for that. So, oh, I need to put it in my cargo. So let me run you guys through something. Sunday night, I received an email from a headhunter, and they were offering me to look up a different position, not look up, interview for a different position. And what's interesting is it came in at 12:20 something in the morning, my time, Sunday night. So it was rolling into Sunday. So Saturday night, Sunday morning. So that was red flag number one. Kian, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. So instead of immediately responding, I set up a scheduled send for Monday morning, and say, hey, I got this email. I am interested in hearing about what this role is that you have. And all right, so this is where we're going to go in and clean up all the drones. Hello, Lynn and everyone. I hope you're all doing good. We're doing good. I think we're doing good. Thank you for asking, Merrick. So I schedule send an email saying, hey, thank you for your email. I got it. And I'm interested in hearing more about what this role is. 2 minutes later, after that scheduled send, because again, I set it to scheduled send, after 2 minutes, from that scheduled send going, I get a email. Where do I go from here? Warp to location. That feels sketchy timed, yeah. And it was kind of lengthy too. So if I read through 4 minutes. Now it was a big copy and paste. It was a big copy and paste of the job description. And I know ads are going, but that's okay. It was a big copy and paste of the job description, so it could have just been okay, he's interested, copy, paste. It was within 4 minutes of the scheduled send. 45 minutes later, I hadn't responded yet. And he says, are you interested in the role? And without saying yes or doing anything that says yes or gives a copy and paste, they said yes to something, because I'm very cognizant of that. So I say, hey, I'm interested. What's the expected time frame for this role? When does it need to be filled? He responds 30-ish minutes later, asking me to submit a resume. And then an hour and 20 minutes later, he copy and paste the same thing, asked me to submit a resume. Like, again, the exact same thing, to the point where Gmail just does the ... Commander Wesick, thank you for the follow. How do you headhunt me but need my resume before showing me the job? Yeah. You found me on LinkedIn. So headhunter already went after you without even seeing your resume. Well, he found me on LinkedIn, supposedly. Was grabbing all the details from my LinkedIn. Every time a headhunter came to me, it was because they saw my resume first. Yeah, and my LinkedIn is basically my resume. So, like, the odd part is the fact that he sent the same email twice. That's the odd fact. Please share your most recent resume so I can review it for alignment with the role and our recruitment and hiring system standards. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna say no thank you, this is sketch, have a good day. Yep. I mean, I'm probably not even gonna respond from here out. I'm just gonna say block. If it was raising your guys' alarm bells too, and who better to know about scams? Who better to know about scams than EVE Online players? They should be working for a company, so you can just look that up if they aren't there, a scam. So what's interesting is they are a headhunter recruiter for a separate company. Basically, they're a contracted headhunter. We don't scam anyone. If only we were RuneScapers. So yeah, who better to sniff out a scam than an EVE player? So yeah. Well, thank you all for concurring with what my initial thoughts were and my alarm bells. So yeah, could trim your ship for free. I do want some armor trimming. Yeah. I have dealt with the contracted headhunters, and they don't always reveal to you who they're headhunting for, so that part is sort of legit. Now, in the job description that he sent me, in the job description they sent me, it was about, they did include a company name, but that company doesn't have an office in Doxme City. Can double your is, just send it to me first. Let's see. Oh, there's a lot of aces. It's ace G. Where's my double disc? Where's my double disc? Where's the double disc? Why am I blocked? Why are you not talking? Don't worry about the fine print of the contract. That's too good to be true either. Yep. So, yep. Who better to sniff out a potential scam than EVE players ourselves? All right. It's a good thing I checked. It almost got very quiet on the stream because the music was about to end and I did not have it on repeat. You gotta pay up. Blocked. All right, we're heading back to Arnon. So I think we're done with chapter 3. Yeah, so we're moving on to chapter 4. We are speed running this. I wasn't even this fast with Mainless Mike. Yo, what's up, Sash? Let's see here. I have never got scammed on EVE Online because I came from Rust. Never trust anyone with 2 legs. Yep. I do take credit. I was a bit of a scammer back in the day, but it just didn't sit with me long term. I made about 3 billion ISK when the pacifier first came out, when the new Concord player flyable ships came out. It was announced at FanFest, and what CCP then did was they updated the Council Diplomatic Shuttle to have the same model as the pacifier, and FanFest was still going on. So what I did was I just got a bunch of Council Diplomatic Shuttles, and I did the trade scam where I named them pacifier, and I made about 3 bill. I made about $3 bill. And actually a few players were not even that mad about it. I don't know. I'm done. I'm just trading these days. I don't have it. Your Indie Expo and PI Empire set up. Yeah, I got to get my PI Empire back up. I got to do a PI video. I got to do an overview video. I've got a lot of videos that I need to do. So, yeah. PI is one of those things where even if someone's not gatekeeping, the complexities makes it sound like they're gatekeeping. I just got done doing all my PI reactor replacements. Yeah, I've not reset my PI since leaving Rogue Drone Space. No one understands what it means, but it's provocative. Everyone talking about PI. Yeah, which is funny because I'm in a wormhole corp. Well, my curse is that anytime I set up, I have 2 curses in Eve. One of them I've weaponized. One, if I train into a ship, no matter how long that ship has been a thing and has been operating away, the moment I train for it, 2 weeks later, it's nerfed. The moment I train for it, marauders, carriers, all that, and they were in their broken, lucrative states for years, untouched. As soon as I train into it, 2 weeks later, nerfed. So that's curse number 1. Wait, you are the reason for the Blops nerfs. Oh my gosh. Yeah, because it wasn't 2 weeks, but after getting into blopping a little bit more, the Redeemer got nerfed because I was participating in Redeemer Metanox raids. So yeah, it is my fault for the Redeemer nerf. And Panthers are still shit. As much as I want them to be good, they are their purpose is to conduit. That is their purpose. But so that's one curse that I've actually weaponized. I would tell Matt, my CEO, hey, if you want something nerfed, just tell me to train into it. It worked once. The second curse is if I set up planetary industry, if I'm living in like nullsec or wormhole space or something, the moment I set up planetary industry, we get evicted. We have a smooth life, but as soon as I put down PI, evicted. No. High sec PI is not great compared to null. Not great to null at all. I don't really see any purpose in setting up PI in high sec, period. It's just not worth it. It's not superative. You can make money, but yeah, the rate of return is just terrible. Rate of return is terrible. You are not going to get the return on your investment in a reasonable amount of time compared to just dropping your stuff in a wormhole and just day tripping to that wormhole. Like the hassle of going and finding your wormhole for a PI is more lucrative than trying to make your money back with PI in high sec. A lot of weeks ago, you got back to your high sec PI and just there's no resources together on the planets. Yeah, it's either too heavily saturated that there's no resources left because you're sharing resources with everyone on the planets. That's why you actually do harm by starting and stopping your extractions over and over and over again. You can actually, that's a form of PvP. You can actually nuke someone's PI operations by forcibly deleting the resources on a planet, because what happens is you start an extraction, all the resources for the entire, let's say you're doing a 2-week job, all the resources for the 2-week job are reserved for you and are paid out over the time of the extractions. But the moment you cancel, those go poof. So you can actually weaponize your PI. If you have PI left over on an enemy system or something, you can actually go to your extractor, because you can remotely, even if you're nowhere near, remotely start up and stop your extractions from a distance, and you can nuke someone's resources. You can nuke that planet's resources over and over and over and over and over again. You can make it not fun for the residents. So that's why you'll see different guides that say set it up first and make triple sure what you're doing before you start an extraction, because if you need to stop, you're actually hurting your resources as well as everyone else's on the planet. But if you're doing it intentionally to hurt everyone else on the planet, that's a thing. That is a thing. Thank you for subscribing on YouTube, VT. By the way, how crazy is it? Last week we got to 7,000 subscribers over on YouTube. Let me take some water, hold on. Last week we hit 7,000 subscribers Wednesday last week we hit 7,000 subscribers. Today we are at, what are we at? We are at 7,573 in like 5 or 6 days. Like 5 days, we're almost to 8,000. What the heck? That's insane. That is insane. We just hit 7,000 and we're almost at 8, 5 days later. So it's probably going to take another week, but still, that'll be the fastest 1,000 subscriber turnaround we've ever had. And I could not do this without each of you. Could not do this without each of you. I appreciate each and every single one of you for everything you do. Even just coming and hanging out and watching the ads. Even coming out and hanging out and chatting and having ad blocker. I appreciate each of you. And I appreciate my wife making popcorn. Yeah, we are doing waves. We are doing waves. We're building an awesome community. We're building an awesome community. Giveaway of 100 million ISK to 5 people ends in 54 minutes. Get yourselves over to the giveaway. Get yourselves over to the giveaway. Captain YOLO, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. What's my favorite T1 hauler? I'm a sucker for the Badger, but not for the reason you might think. I'm a sucker for the Badger. And the Badger Mark II. And you don't know it's called the Badger Mark II, but I do. We remember what it was called. The Badger and the Terra. Again, not for the reason that you might think. I miss the old model. I miss the old model of the we were actually just talking about it on the Discord. I miss the old model of the Badger and the Badger Mark II. Now we've got this. Got Badger. And Terra. Give me my Badger and Badger Mark II. So I can't bring it up on screen, but what you can do is you can Google EVE Online Badger old model, and you'll see why I miss the old Badger. So that's why the Badger is my favorite. I think it's like Victory 5. What's Victory? Oh, the Border. Let me catch up. Is the Border 5 Pacham the only one that teleports you back to random trig victory systems? Should be called a mushroom. Betcha. Yep. I also, this one's a little more controversial. I miss the old Caracal model. I miss the heavy lift helicopter Caracal, because that's what it reminded me of. It reminded me of a ship that's retrofitted to carry cargo, or it's a ship that used to carry cargo like between the wings, but then got retrofitted for war. That's what I would imagine the Caracal was about. The old Caracal model, the big boxy, like grabby things at the back. Thank you for the follow, Deviant Soul. Let's look at Pochman filaments. Filament inbound. Yeah, there's no such thing as victory. I think you might be thinking glorification. Glorification. Divana filaments permit one ship to travel from a star system in Triglavian space to a system in known space where the Triglavians won the battle for the system, but did not proceed to the liminality stage. Something to do with something good. Yeah. And then what was the question regarding it? Let's see. Cannot complete mission. Oh, because we need to, we're here to grab something and then go back to Arnon. That's why. Is the Border 5 filament, I lost it. Is the Border 5 filament that tells you, yeah. So yeah, you're looking for the glorifications. And then we have the proximity, which takes you to a nearby star system in known space. So this is just getting you out. Geez, I remember when the rattlesnake came out and the Drake before I caused it to get nerfed. Oh, what'd you do to get it nerfed? What'd you do to get it nerfed? Okay, pray for me. I'm needle jacking in with a notice. Oh dear. Oh dear, link your Z-kill. I appreciate you playing EVE Online for us. Thank you so much for your hard work. You help grow EVE Online's community and bring good people into our universe. Fly safe, Capsulator. Thank you, Eric. Thank you, Eric. I appreciate you saying that and sharing that. Yeah, link the Z-kill. Link the Z-kill. But I believe in you. Just cloak. And do not do what I did. Do not do what I did. When you activate your proximity or your glorification, whatever it is, do not cloak. After you activate it, it will immediately kill the filament. Don't ask how I know. Don't ask how I know. Yeah. Don't ask how I know. Yeah. That was not and I did it live on stream, I think. That must have sucked for whoever it happened to. Yeah. I don't know if there's a clip still out on it or anything, but certainly didn't happen to me. Certainly not. Nuh-uh. Is this just a standard Thrasher? Yep, this is just a standard Thrasher. Just using the community fitting just to let players know how they can do the Sisters of Eve epic arc and encourage more new players that, hey, you too can do your second epic arc, because everyone should do, every new player should do the Visions of Greatness epic arc, because it's free ship, free money. You make like 10 million ISK, something like that. You get a lot of bounties as well, and you get some standings gained with all the empires. Yeah. The reason why I didn't say the or epic arc second is you should do that one third, because it is so far away. It's so far away. Whereas the epic arc for Sisters of Eve is just a few jumps away. It's like 4 jumps from Manifest. So it's not that far from Exordium. So it's closer to start. Hey, Dark Rebel. I finally figured out what the rest of your name is. Hey, Dark Rebel. Welcome to the stream. Let's see. Do you know if the Exordium arc will be repeatable? I don't know. Let's actually check it out. Let's see if it's repeatable. We've got, it does not look like it's repeatable. It does not look like it's repeatable, because normally what will happen is it will tell you you can do this again in X amount of days. Does not look like it's repeatable. The only repeatable epic arc, I believe, I'm gonna have to check that. We're gonna find out a lot of things. Excuse me. All right, next mission. I'm still waiting for my is to be doubled. Tonberry. I sent you 1 million ISK. I sent you 1 million ISK. Where is it? Where is it? I don't care if you're not in game. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? All right, we're gonna do tracking the queen. Tracking the queen for the epic arc here. All right. Oh, did not mean to do that. All right. He's a fake and a fraud. Sisters is the only repeatable one. Yeah, so I'm curious if the did I accept the mission? Yeah, I did. Okay. I'm curious in regards to the Garistas. Or no, the angels, because I want to do a tutorial video on how to do the angels arc, but I want to do it with Lynn, and I've already done it. Shout out to Don Carnage in game if he's still around. Yeah. 07s to Don. Hey, Captain YOLO, thank you for the Twitch Prime subscription. Thank you for that. I really appreciate you. Thank you for that. Thank you. All right. So yes, go ahead and join the giveaway. 28 people entered in the giveaway over on our Discord. You got 40 minutes left. And then immediately after that, I'll start up another, and then I will send 100 million ISK to all of the 10 winners today. You'll just need to DM me on Discord your Eve character name if you win. So I don't know why it's not being tracked. Anyways, so we're going to go ahead and grab that, and we should be able to dock up. Ooh, the Mordos. can't tell what's going on, why things are not tracking for us. Track. There we go. Okay. Oh, guys. Tonberry's not a scammer. He doubled my ISK. I sent him 1 million ISK and he sent me 2.
Docking permission requested.
Good stuff.
Docking request accepted.
So yeah, Stitches of Eve is repeatable every 3 months. Nerd Hobbies. Sending my 50 million ISK right now. Do it. Do it. No, don't do it. Don't do it. For all you know, I'm just in on the scam. Alrighty, we're gonna go over here. It's all I have. Surely he won't scan me. What if it's 1.01 of it? Interesting. That would be interesting. Yeah. Yeah. How is everyone doing tonight? How is everyone doing tonight? So tomorrow, we're going to be doing level 4 missions. We're going to be doing level 4 missions. When this is going to be great. We still got 4 more hours of stuff to do today. We might even finish the epic arc and still have things to do. Because we've got what? We're halfway through the epic arc right now. Who do you donate is to for your stream? I have it over on Twitch. If we look over on Twitch, if you scroll down, you'll have all the different sections, such as a Discord link, market code, and then tips. There's a section down there on how to give ISK tips to Lynn Rankin. Lynn Rankin. This character right here. I'll leave that up on screen for a moment. Can you tell me what it means on the star map when you see a green line connecting systems? Absolutely not. I'm kidding. So, what it means, Blitz, is let's find one. Geography. Here. This is apparently one I have access to. Apparently. So, what this green line means, I'm going to actually switch to the 3D map. Ooh, 3D. What this is this is a player Stargate, a player jump bridge, an Anzablex jump gate. So what happens is if you have access, yeah, what is Frat doing with that? Why do I have access of all people potentially? Let's see. Of all people, why do I have access? But what this is a Anzaplex jump bridge. So this is a player-made Stargate connection. So players who owned this system and this system, either diplomatically, because you don't have to be the owner, you just need to connect it and be provide the access. You can make your own Stargate connection. Let's see. Apologies. Sorry, not sorry. I'm texting my wife really quick. All right. Let's see. So I hope that answers your question. Never apologize. That's why I said sorry, not sorry, because I'm not going to apologize for giving attention to my lovely wife. Never going to apologize for giving attention to my lovely wife. Yeah, frat would never bait like that. Never. They would never bait like that. They would never bait like that. Okay, so we're going to start conversation. We're going to complete the mission. Let's see here. Let's see here. You're going to go jump it? I don't think you have access, Loki. I don't think you have access. Hello, future Eve player. Absolutely. All right. Thank you all for letting me introduce that. Let me introduce my daughter to you all. Oh, we don't need a career agent. Where's the next leg of the epic arc? Do I talk to you? No. She has a brilliant smile. She really does. Yeah, and Yuffie missed it too. Yuffie missed it too. All right. A sense of dread. Why are things not getting tracked all of a sudden? View missions, start conversation. What is going on? Complete the previous mission to unlock. We unlocked it. Where do I need to go from here? What the heck? Let me undock. Nothing. What the heck is going on? Okay, who do I need to talk to? We're gonna go Queen and Drones. We completed part 2 of tracking the Queen. Let's see here. Thank you for the follow. Stay alive. Okay, what the heck is going on with this epic arc? I didn't decline anything, did I? I really hope I didn't. Did I decline a mission? Did I decline a mission? Did I decline a mission? Did I bork the epic arc? Because now it says 0% progress done. What? That happened to me the other day. You might have to exit the game and restart. Okay. We're going to log off. We're going to log back in. If it happened to someone else the other day, let's see. Epic arc. It still says 0%. What the fuck? What? Complete previous mission to unlock. What? Yeah, let's try a full restart. Yoden, are you still here? FCC, please. Yoden, are you still in chat? Do I need to go back to Arnon? Let's see.
Connecting.
He still complains about it. Loki's trying to financially abuse you. Good. I mean, Loki be good. That's what I meant to say. Oh, let's see. It still shows 0% active. Let's go to Arnon really quick. What the heck? Let's travel back to Arnon. See what happens when we talk to Sister Alitura. That would suck. Then you trained into content creation. They just nerfed it. It's your curse. Oh no! Content creation level 5. My corp sent you a donation. I appreciate that. I'll have to take a look at that when I can log into Lynn here soon. All right, what is it is this? I might need to put in a support request. What is my stupid password on this? It's already in my account. Yoden, where are you? Yoden, are you still here? I don't think he is. I think he went to bed a long time ago. All right, which station is she in? This one. All right, so we're gonna go to support. Is that a FC dev? Yeah, so we actually got raided by FC near the start of the stream. Okay, submit a request, gameplay support, stuck character, Exordium Edward, maybe. Let's see if talking with maybe technical support. No, I think it would be gameplay support. Let's see what happens talking to. Oh, thank God. Thank God we had just had to come back to Arnon. There was nothing tracked. What the fuck? Excuse my language. Oh my God. That was stressful. That was stressful. Oh, that is going in on the that's going in as a advisement in the video. FC, we found a bug. Which one? Which one do we tell them? There's a lot. Oh, I saw the hydrate. Sorry. I missed the hydrate. Sorry. Doesn't this seem odd to you? All these clandestine machines, machinations for a single drone. I've sold more important information to seedier clients and right in front of a Concord station, no less. There's more to this whole deal than they're letting on. Yeah, I'm just here to get paid. There are no bugs in Bossing Say. There are no bugs in Bossing Say. Yep. Yep. Oh, but I'm glad we can just continue. That that was stressful. I was gonna be like, okay, we're gonna have to panic pivot to level 4 missions right now instead of tomorrow. Have you watched the live action Avatar: The Last Airbender? Not yet. I want to though. It's just a matter of time. It's a matter of getting time, I should say. Oh, the Mordo's Legion are here, and they're shooting me. Why are they shooting me? Thank you for the webs though, making me go faster. Bye. Making me get into warp faster. But where's the Space Bison show, not movie? Yeah, I know what you meant. Because here's the thing. There is no live action Avatar: The Last Airbender movie. So yeah, I think they're doing a good job from what I've seen, from what people have talked about. I think they're doing a great job with the Netflix series. Just like there's no okay, I'll get to the separate subject here. So the I think they're doing a good job. It's just a matter of finding time. Since I've been doing the content creation thing and trying to make it work for the bills, which is actually going pretty well so far. I shouldn't need to work for someone else and just go to work for myself instead. So things are going well. Still too early to tell and to make a definitive call on anything, but so far the content creation thing is working. It was just right on the edge of being a replacement. Again, I would rather have fully replaced and then padded things a little bit and then got to put notice in. Instead, it was not a ideal separation. Who is familiar with the Mainless Mike EVE Online Iron Man series? Who has PTSD with this particular mission? I do. So I'm not even going to spoil anything. You all should go watch the Mainless Mike Iron Man series. The Mainless Mike Iron Man series. This is a shameless plug. And man, have I improved things since that series. Oh my gosh, the editing quality. Why you not see an overview PAC? Explain it like I'm 5. Explain what? Like you're 5. What can I explain? What do you need explained like it's like you're 5? Let's see here. I jumped out when it was gonna spoil the Sister of Eve arc just after air. So let's see. I think it's these strains that I need to worry about. I think these are the ones that web and scram and crap. Web and disrupt. Yep. I got you now, motherfucker. So what do you need explained like 5? I don't see a message. But yes, there are no Star Wars sequels in Ba Sing Se. I mean, here's the thing that's going to happen though with the Star Wars sequels is here's what's going to happen with the Star Wars sequels. They will be our generation's or this generation's prequel series. It will be this generation's prequel series. Like, we had the prequel series and we loved it growing up. but the established Star Wars fans at the time hated the prequel series, mostly because of Jar Jar. Episode 3 was, and still is, beautiful. It is, I feel, and look at this rogue drone. It's a mysterious drone, and it goes poof. And it goes poof. All right, so we get to destroy all of this. Jar Jar was the real Sith Lord. Did you know you can click the icons above your shields to lock onto ships? Yes, I did. I did actually know that. I am just too lazy. Indeed, Darth Banks was a cunning one. Yeah. So just like how Star Wars fans hated the prequel series, but we loved it. We loved it growing up. It's I feel that's going to be the same thing that happens with the sequels trilogy. Is our generation hates it because it really undoes a lot of things that was in canon. It subverted expectations. It really did. I mean, how can you take something so easy to do and work with and do that? How could you? That subverted my expectations. That subverted my expectations that they could take something so difficult to screw up, and they managed to screw it up. Certainly my expectations of having a good movie to watch were subverted. Yep. But yeah, I think, I think it's just so bad that even me saying that it's going to be this generation's prequels is a bit far-fetched. Eventually many old fans accepted prequels, but no one, yeah, you're exactly right. I was just coming to that train of thought that, you know what? They just universally made it so bad. They just universally made it so bad that it's going to be difficult. There was a lot of different potential that they could have had with the sequel trilogy. In fact, what was originally written was great. And keep in mind, it's not even far-fetched for Palpatine to come back, because that was in the expanded universe. It was in the expanded universe. I forget what crisis it was, but maybe it was Dark Forces. I think it was the Dark Forces crisis. I might be wrong, but Palpatine does come back in the comics, corrupts Luke, and it takes Mara Jade to bring him back from the dark side. And we're on our way to heck. 12 jumps. Palpatine does come back through the use of cloning, but it's not he waited 40 years and he developed a fleet of Star Destroyers, Death Stars. Didn't I read they lost 85% of the audience of the Star Wars audience? Yeah. EU at least explained it. Not somehow Palpatine returned. That's what you came up with? I hated on episode 1 to 3, then 7 came out. 1 to 3 isn't so bad when you think about it in comparison. When and we've got an ad going on, so we're just going to continue ranting. So yeah, 1 to 3, they had a purpose. They had a purpose. They had a purpose. And for people who were first introduced, tangent. I would also love an Abeloth arc. I think they're teasing it in Ahsoka season 2. Because when they left off with Ahsoka, again, all of this is already spoiled on the internet. The Ahsoka series has been out for long enough that it, yeah. So it came out that the brother, sister, and father had a mother. And the father had a wife. But she was human. She was human. She was mortal. So she went to the dark side well and the light side well, drank and bathed in both, and became the monstrosity, immortal thing known as Abeloth. And the reason why the Maw is there is some of the people who have mentioned Abeloth already know all this. But Abeloth was imprisoned in the Maw. The father, son, and daughter, they're centennials. I forget what they are specifically, but they are extremely powerful force beings that they use the force to pull together black holes to create a black hole prison for Abeloth. Now it looks like they might be changing the lore on this in Ahsoka season 2, because now in this new cluster that was only accessible by the space whales or the old Dathomir sisters hyperspace route, it looks like they're establishing that the brother, sister, and father were there as well, because you see big statues to them at the end of Ahsoka season 1, which means that we could be, that's where the prison for Abeloth is. That could be where that is. I think that's the direction they might be going with season 2 of Ahsoka, and I hope they do. Could she become just a one-off season 2, season 3 villain? Probably, but considering that they are having, unless they completely rewrite the sequel trilogy out, they have different confines to kind of work around. So Abeloth can't be this galaxy altering effect. Can't be this galaxy altering effect like it was in the Fate of the Jedi book series. Tinfoil hat theory, I miss the idea of it line from Ahsoka felt like it was targeted at fan nostalgia and almost like an attack. What line was that? Did that completely gloss over on me? Balin said it. Oh, Balin was just a Star Wars nostalgic fan. that's Balin's whole character. He was the representation of the EU Star Wars fan base. That's what Balin's character is he is a personification of the EU fan base, because his whole thing is he wants to change the cycle, and of course he's the villain. Unfortunately, I'm very curious what they're going to be doing with his character in the new season, because the actor did sadly pass away. So I'm talking about the character, not the actor. When I'm talking and making fun of the character, he portrayed the character wonderfully. So I'm very curious what they're going to be doing with that character in season 2, considering his passing. Now, I wouldn't be surprised. Did they not get the right character out because he passed away? So he went through the whole season. He was alive. Oh, did they not write the character? Okay, sorry. No, he's a very central character. So unless they kill him off episode 1, and then just leave it to his apprentice or whatever, it's really not going to make sense, because here's the thing. What villains do you have in Ahsoka season 2? If you remove Balin, you have his apprentice, you have the Rory McKean, And he's now played as Liam Hemsworth. That man, I love Liam Hemsworth. Liam Hemsworth is great. I'm picturing the right guy, Thor. I'm not picturing the incorrect character, but Thor's brother. Oh, Liam Hemsworth. The face structure is enough. If you age him up, he could probably do something. But Chris Hemsworth, that's who I'm thinking of. Rory McKean. Let me look at that. Rory McKean. Okay, yeah, he could be a good replacement for a good visual with some tweaking. Here's the thing. This is what I think they're going to do with Balin. This is what I think they're going to do with Balin. It is pretty much par for the course and procedure now that every actor on a Star Wars set gets their face digitized for visual effects, for distance shots, for whatever. What they're probably going to do, and they're immaculate detail. What they're probably going to do is they're probably going to take Rory McKean's performance, deep fake with a what was Balin's actor's name? I'm terrible with that. So they're probably going to take Ray Stevenson's character, his likeness. Ray Stevenson's was the actor's name. They're probably going to take his likeness because, like I said, in a Disney project now, it's pretty much par for the course and standard procedure for everyone to get a ultra high detail down to the molecular CG scan of your face, face and body for different things. So you've got all of that. So what's probably going to happen is you're going to take Roy McKean's performance, deep fake over it with a CG, so AI assisted CG head replacement with Roy Stevenson, and probably AI tweak Roy McKean's voice to be like Ray Stevenson's. That's probably how they're going to do it in season 2 to keep Balin the villain. Because again, if Balin is not a Luke Skywalker Mandalorian repeat, now keep in mind, Mandalorian season 3, season 2, season 3, whatever it was, when it was Luke training Grogu, they did better. They did better. Whatever they did wrong with Luke's introduction on the bridge of that Arquinton cruiser, they did right when they were doing the Luke performance with Grogu. So they learned their lesson there. It would probably be something similar to that. They actually watched Corridor Digital's video on it to get better. Agreed. The young Carrie Fisher look from Rogue One was actually an actress with some rendered CGI, which again, that was off. The technology was young, but they did good. It did look good. It was a little uncanny in the eyes. The thing that they've gotten better with is the eyes, because that's the window into the soul. And that's what they're getting better at. That's why Thanos being a full CG character is believable, because they've got the eyes right. My Corridor Digital fans out there, like Nerd Hobbies, will understand. What I'm talking about when Nico goes off with they're deep fake specialists. When Nico goes off on subsurface scattering, or just the eyes, I love their Keanu video. The Keanu Reeves gas station video. I love that. So yeah. So that's how I think they're going to do Balin, because again, if you strip back just from a story perspective, season 2, who are the villains? You have Balin, you have Thrawn. I think they killed the Night Sister. I can't remember. Season 2 is a blur. Season 2 is a blur. They killed her off. Let's see. Okay, so now we can dock. All we need to do is stand here for a few minutes. So they killed her. So yeah, the white hair, edgy lady. So the villains you have left, if Balin is retained as a character through the season, you have Balin, his apprentice, you have Thrawn, and then you have No Speaky Mask Man, male version of Phasma. That's actually pretty accurate. It's the male version of Captain Phasma. Shin Hati, the zombie, the gold-faced stormtrooper mask. Oh, we're not going to get into that, Tonberry. That is some stuff there. That is some deep, dark. We don't want to know what is up with why we have such a visceral response to the Uncanny Valley, because again, and I know where this is going to go, is if humankind. Yeah, we can have that sidebar later. So we'll come back to that. Remind me. We'll sidebar it, because I can rant. As you all know, lovingly. So strip Balin away. The villains are his apprentice, Thrawn, and the zombie captain guy. All three of those are not a threat to Ahsoka combined. All three of those are not a threat to a trained Jedi Knight. Plot might have a different story to tell, but they've already lined up that the villains for season 2, the 1 versus 1 matchups, Ahsoka and Balin. I'm not a Jedi. The 1-to-1 matchups are Ahsoka and Balin, Sabine and his apprentice. I can't even be bothered to remember her name. That's her character is, I am mean and angry, and my master is keeping me. My teacher. I'm going to use that word instead. My teacher is keeping me in check, just barely. You have super strategist Thrawn and the zombie stormtrooper captain, who that's going to be the 2v2 final fight between Ahsoka and Sabine versus Thrawn and zombie captain dude. But Shin Hati. Okay, so Shin. I will use Shin. So Shin Hati and Balin, they have their matchups. If you remove Balin, daddy issues Shin. Perfect. If you remove Balin, Sabine and Ahsoka can 2v1 and take out Shin. And then they can 1v1 Thrawn and zombie stormtrooper dude. Because that's what they're leading on to with all those stormtroopers, is that they have the Death Trooper plague. I forget what it's called. The plague from the Dark Wing, the Dark Wing virus. That's what it is. No, not Dark Wing. That was Clone Wars. No, that's Blue Shadow. I'm right. It's the Dark Wing Project. Yeah, but here's the thing. Yes, Ahsoka can take Balin alone, but they have their 1v1 matchup. Never forget how powerful a blind Han Solo is. He's solos. Yes, absolutely correct. So, but the whole point is you have your 1v1 matchups: Sabine versus Shin, Ahsoka versus Baylan. It doesn't matter who's going to win. We know who's going to win. We know Ahsoka's going to win, unless there's going to be a subvert expectations. And we know who's going to win the Sabine Shin fight, because Sabine is probably going to get a training arc with Ahsoka during season 2. So that way she can take on Shin, and then Shin is going to underestimate a non-Force user, or Sabine's going to figure out how to use the Force. No, wait, she was able to use the Force in, wasn't she? Yeah, Sabine unlocked Force abilities on that planet because they helped, because she's Force sensitive, but she's newly Force sensitive, whereas Shin has had extensive training. So Shin is going to be too over aggressive or overestimating on Sabine's abilities. And yeah, we can kind of already see how the fight's gonna play out. We can already kind of see how the fight's all gonna play out. But yeah, we need a montage. We need a Rocky level montage. You're the best around. The copyright strike inbound. Ezra Bridger will be joining Luke. This is the biggest problem. Did you ever play Star Wars Galaxies back in the day, early MMO days? So I'm actually gonna answer your question first. I never got the opportunity to properly play Star Wars Galaxies on launch, or when it was live. I'll say that. The most I played, I tried playing again the year it was shutting down. Still couldn't get into it. It was still a subscribe to play the game, and I was a broke little kid. So I played Eve instead and spent my subscription money there instead. And I don't need to take these guys out, so I'm just going to move on. So I did not get a chance to play Star Wars Galaxies growing up. I did get to play a crap ton of it in college when I joined the Star Wars Legends server. I gotta figure out the streaming rules a little bit, but I do plan on maybe doing some Star Wars Galaxies gameplay, especially since the Legends team, they added it where entertainers can have the ability to, when they do the cosmetic appearance changes for your character, you're no longer restricted to just cosmetic changes to your species. You can actually get full species changes now. So like my main character over on Star Wars Galaxies is Mon Calamari. I'm probably going to keep him Mon Calamari, but I'm probably going to see about maybe switching species, since it's just cosmetic anyways. But Ezra Bridger is joining Luke, and that's the thing that I have a problem with Luke. Luke saw firsthand what love and compassion can do with saving someone from the dark side. Luke saw firsthand, and he decided, nope, not going to deal with it. Especially in my nephew, and I'm just gonna axe him right now. So that's one of the not the huge problem, one of the problems with Jake Skywalker. Yeah. So we're gonna take out these guys. So Luke Skywalker, of all people, witnessed what it's like to redeem someone from the dark side. So why didn't he try that? No way in hell am I coming with you, Egger. Is that what they call us? Is that what non-capsuleers call us, Eggers? You'd best leave here while you still have that pretty ship of yours. All right, stop shooting. I'll come with you. A capsuleer slur. So remember, when you are looking for a canon way to insult someone in local, call them an egger. When you are looking for a canon way to insult someone in local, which I don't recommend doing anything beyond good fight, just good fight. We got capsuleer slurs before GTA 6. Yes. Again, I recommend just keeping it to good fight, but if you feel like just that little bit of a knife twist to someone in local, just call them an egger. It's a lore reason. It's a lore slur. So you're a role player at that point. Alrighty. So I am going to request this mission and we're going to head over to Hack, but we're going to go ahead and start our stream break. We're going to go ahead and start our stream break. And it looks like we've got ourselves some winners. We've got ourselves some winners over on the Discord. So 5 people have been chosen. 5 people have been chosen. I will get you your 100 million ISK. Thank you for the hydration. I was just about to take a break. Is that the opposite of a banana? Yeah. So once we get over to Hack, I'm going to take a quick 5-10 minute break. I'm actually going to adjust the clock for our break screen. What is, I'll figure that out. So we're going to go on a quick 10-minute break, and we'll say hi to the doggos, and we'll finish the rest of the epic arc. We're actually pretty close to completing the epic arc. If we take a look, I go to agents and missions. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 20 missions left. We have 20 missions left. We can get this done in the next 3 hours easily. The Thrasher was, hey, you all voted for it. This wasn't a I chose this. You all chose this at the start of the stream. Remember that. Remember who you are. So I'm gonna go on a brief stream break, but and then we'll talk about the Uncanny Valley and why we get so hung up. And not that we get hung up, we get so disturbed if something is trying very hard to be human, but it's just a little bit off. So and then I'm going to go ahead and get the part 2 giveaway, stream part 2 giveaway, or wait, let me congrats the winners. Congrats winners. I will get you your winnings within the next 24 hours. Thank you for your patience. And then second half of the stream giveaway going up now. So I'm going to go ahead and get that started. And it's going to be 2.5 hours. 5 winners, 100 million ISK. DM me your in-game name if you win. I'm sure you guys love the transcriptions. Could not convert 2.5 hours. Stupid bot. What's 2.5 hours? That's 150 minutes. 150 minutes. So 150 minutes. 5 winners, 100 million ISK. There we go. There we go. All right, new giveaway is up. New giveaway is up over on the Discord. GG wieners. I mean wieners. All right, so I'm gonna go on. Did you say who won? Yes, it says who wins on the giveaway bot in Discord. So, and it pings you if you win. So 3 people have already claimed their or have already DM'd me, so I will be getting them their 100 million ISK soon, within 24 hours. Like I said, within 24 hours. So the winners are pinged on the Discord and I know who they are. So all right, I'm gonna go on a quick stream break. I will be right back, and I'm gonna fix the timer so it says 10 minutes instead of 5. Alrighty, we are back. We are back. Welcome to part 2 of our stream, where we finish the Sisters of Eve epic arc. What were we going to talk about? What were we going to talk about? Oh yes, we were going to talk about why the heck do we have such a visceral reaction to to something that is trying to pretend to be human. I've got a granola bar. Okay. What's the next step? This. Accept. I messed up. I forgot to accept the mission where we come to Heck to talk to Kata. I've got to go back to Esther. So yeah, very close to 8,000 subscribers over on YouTube. Crazy stuff. Absolutely crazy stuff. And that's without feet pick. That's without feet picks. Yep. I doubled your ISK. Please respond with feet pics. That was not the point of the transaction. The point of the transaction was you doubling my ISK. There was nothing else promised beyond that. Lynn, have you played D&D? Yes, and I have DM'd a campaign that is sadly no longer going. DM'd a campaign that went on for 3 years. It went on for 2-3 years. What ended up happening is just some drama, because it was I was DMing for my then girlfriend, now wife, her friends, who all had expressed interest in D&D and such. So DM'd for them, built a lot of good memories, and then one of 2 people in the group, did they try and kill you? No. So they actually had a lot of fun. Can you roll a d4? Let me go dig one out. Now the dogs are telling me they need to go out. Timing. Right in the middle of story time. So what ended up happening is just a couple there, they just started getting more distant, and eventually they said they're not going to play with us anymore, and it just kind of tore the group apart. And it was just kind of sad. Now that is how you win. Man rolled a 20. Yeah. Yeah, I love my wife. I'm very blessed to have her. I keep having a nightmare daydream that if I wake up and it's pre-COVID, I would not know how to win my wife again. Earn her affection, get her attention. I would not know just the magical steps that had to happen in order for me to meet her, and the timing in order for us to get into a relationship together. It just, there was no way it could happen if I was to redo the last 7 years. Respectfully, she seems nice and y'all made a cute baby. Way to go, DM. Thank you. Thank you. I may be biased, but I agree with you. She is the best damn thing, second best damn thing that has ever happened to me in the, let me rephrase, in the physical world. She is the best damn thing that's happened to me. And now we talk to Kata. And there we go. So we had been talking. She was really into Critical Role. Bad time to start talking. She was really into Critical Role. She wanted to play, but she didn't have anyone willing to lead or know anyone to DM. And I'm like, I can. And we were kind of dating at that point. Kind of dating, kind of not dating. It was a very early thing. But yeah, so okay, so I dock, I talk, I accept. Okay, what the heck was going on? Let's see. So yeah, while I'm on this undock really quick, let me grab a D4 for you, Loki. I could not find my normal D&D dice set, so I'm just gonna pull out a D4 from. And how am I on ammo? I'm good. I'm good on ammo. I'm just gonna pull out a D4 from my DM's bag of. You never know when someone will roll fireball at 9th level bag of dice. So let me find a D4. Here we go. So rolling a D4. Two. That's what it rolled. What happens now? Now that I rolled a 2, you told me to roll a D4. Oh, Loki with the gifted subs. Thank you for the gifted subs, Loki. The 2 gifted tier 1 subscribes. I appreciate you, Loki. You did not have to do that. You did not have to do that, my friend. I appreciate you all the same, though. I appreciate you all the same. We're gonna take out all these guys. This is not the mission where I take on the prophecy. I don't think. I think this is where we take on a Punisher. Okay, now Loki, let me roll a D100. With my luck, it would still be a 2. Decided to bring back some Tillamook ice cream. Nice. Nice. But yeah, Loki, thank you for the gifted subscribes to the community. Yeah, this one's just a Punisher. All right, and then Cinder. You want to say hi? Want to say hi? Come here. Cinder, come. No, they're just chilling. They don't want to say hi right now. They're just really chilling on their dog bed. Cinder in particular is looking at me with the audacity, with the look of, you just have the audacity to ask me to do something. This is her face. That is her face. That's what she's looking at me with right now. I guess I gotta keep these dice close.
Docking permission requested. Docking request.
Whatever you do, do not share that idea with avoiding. Do not share that idea with avoiding. He will use that every stream. What's the first thing you notice when someone approaches me? The audacity. I love it. I love it. I love it. Alrighty. You can't type tonight? No worries. I can't type normally. Literally flying right now with a bunch of Kestrel of your burner Kestrel fits in the hold for the corp. Nice. Very nice. Now remember, they are for the burner teams. They're for the burner teams, not for the other burners. Not for the other burners. Yeah, the Kestrel really works for the burner teams in particular. I want to do a video on the Garmer for burner teams. And then I want to do a video on the Nurgle for all burners. But next video I gotta put out is burner bases. And then that's the completion of the series from a base perspective. Then you can get fancy with things like the Nurgle. Unified Nurgle is what I use. Yeah, I want to cover that one after I cover burner bases, just in general. Just the general initial way to cover burners. Anomic bases, hate those. They're actually not that bad once you get the right fit, and it's actually not even that expensive. The burner agent ships, those are more expensive than some of the burner base cruiser fits. Like my my Demos that I run for the Serpentis, that's like a 200 mil fit. It is poverty fit, but it does so well. It does so well, and I made back my money with a single run. I was using fits online that were guaranteed to run anomic bases, and yeah, boom. That's why I went to the YouTuber community. I went to I think Gustav has one. It's either Gustav or Gildy, and then Hateless. Those ones are the true good ones. So my videos are based off of their work. That's where I got the fits. YouTube. See, when someone says you found the fits online, I think Eve Workbench.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
That's what I think. And here I am running level 4s in a 2 billion-ish ship. The unhinged game looks interesting. What's that? What is that? Certification of death. This is where the Sisters of Eve Epic Art takes so long, is just the sheer number of jumps. So unhinged. Unhinged, an open world survival crafting game. That it's interesting. I'll give you that. I can share a 100-ish mil Kiki fit for level 4s. I actually do want to run a video on your Kiki fit. I like the YouTube fits because I can see them in action. Yep. I use Earth's 31 mil Harpy fit for base Serpentis Talos. Works great. I pulled... I just shit myself because I didn't think I had a I didn't think I had audio going, so I was looking at the unhinged game, and I specifically skipped the video, and I was just going through a couple screenshots, and then so the screenshots cycled through, and I thought I had videos muted. Looped back to the video, and it goes, "Ready? Tell me exactly what happened." And I'm like, "Who's there?" I can send it to Lynn if he was willing to share it on stream. I have already put the Kiki fit on Discord, though. Yeah, I'll take a look at it. You died. Exactly. Yeah, I'll take a look at it. It takes time putting the videos out. Maybe we'll run it tomorrow. Because hey, thank you for the follow, Kelly Cakes. Maybe we'll do it tomorrow, because we are going to be running level 4s and burners tomorrow. So maybe we can try out your Kiki fit. But yeah, going through the Epic Arc again, since the last time I did it was on my mainless mic playthrough, my mainless mic Iron Man playthrough. It's interesting looking back, because I was watching a little bit of the Epic Arc earlier today, me running it with mainless mic, and just the quality improvements we've had on just the YouTube alone. Also the fact that I started the series just getting over a cold, so I was all nasally and all that. Simulated Kikimara. Ooh. Throw some occult in there. I like that. I really like that. Yeah, I can't wait to try it. And I saw you mailed it to Lynn as well. Cinder, what you doing? Hi. You want to say hi? Now you want to say hi? Come on. You can do it. Come on. Come on, I'll catch you. Come on. Come on. She's doing the whole run up thing. Come on. Come on, you can do it. Oh, good girl. Oh. Here, we've got Cinder. We've got Cinder. Can you say hi to the stream? Oh, she licked the microphone. Hi. Hi, Ember. Cinder. Oh. Daenerys Stormborn, the unburnt Khaleesian queen, mother of dragons, slayer of warlocks, and breaker of chains. Hi. Hi. You're a good girl. All right, I gotta put you down on the ground. All right, Ember, you wanna come up and say hi? Let me get this off. Did we get raided? Did we get raided? And I missed it? I don't think we did.
Warp drive active.
I think we did. I don't have a notification that we got raided. I'll see a message that we got raided. Okay. All right, so we said hello to Cinder. Oh, I know why Cinder is here right now. Fireworks are going on and she doesn't like it. All right, Amber, come here. Oh, such a good girl. She's a little out of frame. Such a good girl. Such a good girl. Such a good girl. Yeah, come here. Want to say hi again because of the fireworks? You came in solo. Well, welcome, Kaylee Cakes. Welcome. I know the fireworks are mean and you don't like them. You're okay. You can be at my feet. Be at my feet where it's safe. Don't worry, you're fine. Neighbors are setting off some fireworks and she does not like fireworks. Welcome to the stream, Kaylee Cakes. Those Brittany Spaniels. Okay, so Ember is a Brittany Spaniel and Cinder is a King Charles Cavalier Spaniel. So yeah, Spaniels. I actually need to go get a refill on my water. You're okay, Cinder. You're okay. They're not gonna hurt you. They're not gonna hurt you. No fireworks yet here, but I'm waiting for it and for the doggo to freak out. Yeah. Cinder does not do well with them. Ember, she just kind of she doesn't like them either. I need to go to bed. I work tomorrow and then it's Canada Day. Well, happy Canada Day if that's how you say it. Happy Canada Day tomorrow. Or day after. Yeah. I'll have 2 German Shepherds trying to hide under my feet. Oh no. Yeah, Ember, she doesn't like it. Wednesday is Canada Day. Okay. Day after tomorrow. Got it. So yeah, Ember does not like the fireworks either, but she kind of just sits in her dog bed, whereas Cinder, she freaks out. She wants to be cuddled. She wants to be at your feet where she feels like you're in control and safe. Your feet are an immovable pillar of safety. So like she's kind of hanging out at my feet right now under the desk. She normally doesn't like that, so she only does that when she's getting a little scared. I might put them in their crate and kennel, just to because they like feeling safe in their kennel. Hey, BMXer. No, you've been here. Hi. Blame Canada. Nah. So what I'm gonna do really quick, because I need to get some water. I'm just gonna leave the screen up. What I'm gonna do is my feet are pillars of safety until I'm tripped over them. Yep. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave the stream up really quick. I'm just gonna get some water. I'm gonna put the dogs in their kennel because they feel safe there. So I will be right back, friends. I am back. The salute was meant for fellow Canadians. Ah, gotcha. Stupid holiday that is 2 days too early. So here's the thing. July 4th for the Canadians. July 4th is the America Day. The 4th of July. So, did I not grab the thing I needed? I left it behind, didn't I? Yes, I did. Okay. So, we normally keep politics out. I'm debating on doing something July 4th, because it's not every day that a country celebrates 250 years. It's not every day. It's not every day that a country celebrates being in its governmental form for 250 years. Not to say that France hasn't been around, not to say that Spain or Germany hasn't been around. They've been around in various forms over the years. It's always been the United States, which is why it's kind of special. So I don't know. Like, for example, you had the Great British Empire up until like the 1900s, late 1800s. I might be wrong on my history because I'm not looking at it right now. And then, but now you have the United Kingdom. So that's a new governmental body. So anyways, I'll stop ranting. I'm thinking about doing something on the 250th, but in spirit of keeping our community politics free, I'm debating on just putting a little no, I'm thinking of just letting it pass. Independence Day, first movie stream, yes. Speed run to getting banned. Speed run to getting banned. Do it on Discord. Plot twist, Egger is a bannable slur. Give me 2 seconds, friends. Sorry, I had to cast invisibility for a second. Good stuff. Good soup. Good soup. All right, so in this next now what do I want to do? Welcome back, Yuffie. Welcome back. Welcome back. Loki just oh, Yuffie, you missed it. You missed it. You missed seeing my wife and my baby. You missed it. You missed it. And the doggos. The doggos are currently in their kennel right now because there's fireworks going on and they feel safer in their kennel. Welcome back, Yuffie. I hope you had a good time in the lurking town. We are almost done with the you needed a nap. Sometimes we need naps, and that's okay. That's okay. Let's see here. yeah, you had a busy day. And again, congratulations. Congratulations. All right, so we need to fit this civilian thing on our ship. I'm just going to take the medium extender off. That should be fine for now. Just got to remember to put it back on. So, but again, congratulations. Congratulations. That was pretty big. That was pretty big. So you definitely deserved a nap. You definitely deserved a nap. But yeah, you missed seeing my wife and missed seeing baby. They both made an appearance on stream, and it won't be the last time, but this is my wife and I's policy with baby pictures. Right now we're not posting them on Facebook or anything like that. So while baby did make an appearance, I'm actually going to be going in and cutting out on the VOD the appearance, because it's we don't know what AI is going to do. We don't know what AI is going to do, and we don't want our daughter's face kind of floating around places. So I already see enough of AI babies on TikTok. So, well, I appreciate you. Yeah, I appreciate people not clipping that. I mean, it would have been what it was. I wasn't going to make a stink out of it. I probably just would have quietly explained, like I'm explaining now, that we're going to be keeping our... Ooh, I might need to warp out. Might need to warp out. Yeah, we're gonna warp out. I should have kept on the field extender. But yeah, you almost clipped it for Yuffie, and that's fine. I would have let the clip go up for a little bit, just enough for like Yuffie to see it, and then just have it remove. It's not going to be the last time baby makes an appearance. It's just we don't want it floating on the internet forever, if that makes sense. If that makes sense. Yeah, definitely. I'd have the same policy myself. Yeah. Like, we don't even post it on Facebook or anything like that. We don't post pictures on Facebook. So, yeah. You can try to rewind the video stream, I think. Yeah, I'll be trimming it. That's the YouTube term. I'll be trimming it out of the VODs where I can. So, but yeah, the little black bar over the eyes isn't enough censoring. Agreed. Hey, Steel, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. All right, part 2. We are going to finish what we started here. We're going to take out these guys. How is the audio balance this stream? How is the audio balance this stream? I know there was a little bit with the voice being a little too quiet earlier, but we fixed that. But how's the balance between gameplay, music, and my annoying voice? You're almost finished with the epic arc? Yes, we are, but don't worry. We're turning it into a video. We're turning it into a video. Sounds sexy? Good. Good. Right on. Audio be Gucci. Audio be Gucci. Good, good, good. All right. And then let me just see. We're going to be. Okay, so the next scripted section for the video isn't until after we defeat Dagon at the end. So we're going to go ahead and hack this. Imagine if I failed this hack. All right, so now we're going to go ahead and dock up.
Warp drive active.
Excuse me. When I bounce off the geometry. Anyone have a good PvE Varger fit for Blackjacks? There we go. I'll just say the card name, the card game name. Does anyone have a good Varger fit? Blackjacks, if you want to drop in your yeah, what's your budget? What's your budget? That's a good question. What's your budget for a Varger? And drop your character name just so that way someone can see it in chat. And let's see here. So I do still need the hacking module, I think. So that way they can email you. Yeah, come over to the Lin Gaming channel. Come over to the Lin Gaming channel in-game, Blackjacks. And then people will get you taken care of. So I do think I still need the relic analyzer for this. Sounds great here, minus your lovely voice. It's all I try to listen to. I appreciate that. What's the budget of Never Flown One? Big guns, big tank. Yeah, so join us in game. We have an in-game chat channel. I'll go ahead and demonstrate that here. Lin Gaming. Go ahead and join that. That is where we all kind of hang out in game. It's also where we organize fleet stuff when we do fleet stuff. So if you join that and say hello, someone will get to you. Someone will get to you. Woohoo, you got an in-game chat? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. I need to go make ISK, kind of pushing that going broke limit. Yeah, been there. Been there long ago. My solution was getting into content creation because then I get all sorts of stuff. And then I just turn that right back around into just giveaways. Lin Gaming. So I've got it up here on screen right here. Lin Gaming. LYNNE Gaming. Now you are live. Welcome to the in-game chat. Welcome to the in-game chat. All right, we're gonna go ahead and can I keep moving here? I don't think I needed the relic analyzer for this, so I'm losing out on some tank, but this is almost done. And then these guys are kind of all over the place. All right, we're doing good. We're doing good. We are doing good. So yeah, we have a Discord, which we do have a giveaway currently active. You can head over to the giveaways channel, and then you click on the little confetti popper icon to get in on the giveaway. And then within 24 hours, if you win, all you have to do is DM me your Eve character name, and within 24 hours, I will get it to you. I will get you your winnings. Right, and then we loot and we dock up, and we're going to put back on our multispectral shield hardener. Good stuff. Good stuff. So we're having a good time. We are officially 2/3 of the way done with our stream on our new schedule. Officially 2/3 of the way done with our stream on the new schedule. Normally we'd be finishing up right now, but we're not. We are not. Oh, your RimWorld husband is wanting to give you money, it seems like. You already doubled Linzisk. Yes, you did. When I did this arc, I was using a Dragoon Navy and only had to use 1 repper. Nice. Nice. I'm in the chat now with 2 of the 13 tunes. Nice. Yeah. Here and on our Discord. If you have questions or need suggestions on fits, we're here to help. Again, the whole idea behind this community and this thing that we're building is there's a decent amount of gatekeeping that happens in Eve, and no, not 1 repper, only had to rep once. Oh, gotcha. Nice. There's a decent amount of gatekeeping that happens in this game, and I want to peel back those layers. And it could be an accidental gatekeep where something is only knowledgeable because of a PDF document somewhere, or it's only available because one guy was the guru and he doesn't play anymore. So that's the whole goal, is to eventually cover all sorts of different gaming activities that you can do that shows that there's more than just null. There's more than just null in Eve. For making money, for doing fun things. There's some risk involved in it, but there's an activity where you go and Intosis, you use a Intosis module, different landmarks, where you Intosis different landmarks, and you get different DNAs, and you turn them in to make black. Okay, hold on. Someone's getting banned. We're going to report. And ban. And then let's get that out of our... Yep. Where is... How do I remove it from the chat? Because I reported it, I deleted it, but it's not going away on the double screen. Or maybe it just did. It just did. Good. All right. The ban hammer has been swung. The ban hammer has been swung. Let's make sure that person didn't join Discord. Let's make sure that person did not join Discord. Okay, so the entosis, there's a thing you can do. You can entosis, which is kind of like you sit there and you scan something. Normally it's used for sovereignty warfare to capture territory, but you can use entosis on different things. So the way that you use it in this context is you entosis, you scan down, you link to different structures, and they provide you with DNA, and those DNAs are what you use to get black glass implants and boosters and stuff. So that's going to be a video. So yeah, you don't need to worry about that. Yuffie, we got it taken care of. Let's see here. The top end PvP and PvE has like no vids on them, like drifter wormholes and Sancha incursions. Yeah. All right. I'll take this guy out. But yeah, we banned a bot doing stuff. So we got that taken care of, and I reported it. I didn't just ban, I reported it too, so hopefully the account gets deleted. But we'll see what YouTube does. No one gives info on the incursions either, except very generic. Oh, just find a group to run with and maybe some battleships. Like, where do I find the fleet? Yeah. So, and it's also the fact that you have to be in the right time zone for those fleets. You have to be in the right time zone for those fleets. And okay, now we're going all the way back to Arnon. Just for curiosity's sake. No, we are not going through Amamake and Secede. We're going the safe route. Lynn, what's up, Clay? How's it doing? How's it going? So yeah, there's two main groups that run around right now. You could wave at me as you go through Amamake. I could. I won't, just because I'm not going to go through Amamake. So let's see. There's two main groups that kind of run around right now still with yeah, there's corruption. Yeah, I don't want to deal with bubbles. So if we look up incursion groups, EVE Online, there's two main groups. So if you go to eve-incursions.de, there's 5 groups. There's 5 main groups. There's Better Incursion Fleet, there's EVE Rookies, there's New Galaxy Age, there's 3-letter acronym, and Warp to Me. Each one has its own little specializations. So what is AS? Let's look at a incursion really quick. I don't know what AS is. If we go to activity, Sancha incursions, I think it's assault. Thank you for the hydrate, Mohammed. Thank you. Let's see. So that's the staging. I think it's assault. Types of incursions, EVE Online. I'm getting flashbanged. Where am I hearing myself? Oh, I'm hearing myself on Twitch. I'm like, what the? Okay, so there's so there's 5 groups, and they're broken out into 3 separate activities. You have vanguards and assaults, so you have vanguards, assaults, and headquarters. Those fleets, better incursion fleet, Eve rookies, and New Galaxy Age, they focus what appears to be it's no longer actively maintained. See, that's the thing, is all this stuff is kind of deteriorating. People aren't really maintaining this stuff anymore. But yeah, so different groups prioritize different things. Some are 24/7, some are EU. So there's just a lot of knowledge that I feel is disappearing with incursions. And a lot of times people show up to do the incursions and just follow the shot caller, who has been doing incursions for 20 something years, more like 11, but who's been doing it for 11 something years, and everyone else kind of just follows their commands and doesn't really ask questions, so that way they can become the next FC. What's today's stream? Today we are doing the Sisters of Eve epic arc. We're on the final leg of the journey. So if we head over to here, we're 82% of the way done. We are on the final set of missions. So yeah, the Eve is dying meme. Broker J, thank you for the follow. So, but yeah, so I'm hoping that we can uncover a lot of different information in the course of us doing the doing content creation. So that way we can hopefully better maintain the knowledge, make sure more people are aware of different things that you can do in the game, and just continue to grow the knowledge. Again, things are either gate kept or accidentally gate kept because the information just disappears. Sometimes it's gate kept for nefarious reasons, sometimes it's gate kept because time. So yeah, just trying to make sure Eve is documented. I think this is the longest leg of just jumps right here, or no one wants to make a video on it. Exactly. Or they get self-conscious about it or something. Or they stopped making videos, or their titles are weird, or their thumbnails are weird and not getting the traction or whatever. There's a whole host of reasons why information deteriorates. Let's see here. What's going on in the Lin Gaming chat? Dawn Carnage gets a shout out for that. Yeah. I mean, if you need bodies to throw into the meat grinder of a incursion video, we're going to be doing home fronts. We're going to be doing incursions. We're going to be doing lots of things as a community while also making videos. So yeah, I have a lot of plans. So yeah, good plans, good stuff. And we're actually doing a pretty good job on this video. Plots and schemes, absolutely. Schemes and plots. Someone say plotting and scheming. Yeah. So we're doing good. We're on the last leg.
Active.
We're on the last leg of this. And we will have survived together our first 6-hour stream together rather than 4. Let's see here. What's the plan for tomorrow? Tomorrow's plan is level 4 missions and burners. Love incursions, sniper dummies, what faction missions. So I'm kind of just doing level 4 missions. I'm doing it with the Keldari factions. So Keldari corporations. I'm doing it for Paksu. Doing it for Paksu Mineral Group, but their loyalty point store isn't the best. I'm down for a level 4 blitzing anytime. Yep, that's what I'm going to be doing. That's what I'm going to be doing tomorrow. Is what I'm going to be doing tomorrow. Know what ship you're running? I'm going to be running personally a Tengu. So it's not for us. Not tomorrow. Not tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm just going to be demonstrating how much money you can make with level 4 missions and the strategy of blitzing. Again, to maximize how many burners per hour you get. So that's what we're going to be. That's what we're going to be running. Let's see here. All right, I'll sit in my logi waiting for the save me Loki. Nah, I won't need it. I do have cheap Serb fit that can do level 4s too. I can share good stuff, Tonberry. Good stuff. Share it over in the Lynn Gaming channel. You got a Loki? Nice, nice, nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right. I might need to take a quick pit stop. I hope not. Were you around for the Drifter Wormhole event? I was around. I wasn't doing the Drifter Wormhole event because my friends we were all doing the null thing. So we really didn't pay attention too much. I wanted to organize stuff, but we were too busy with defending territory and other stuff. Yeah, it was, I wanted to be a part of it, but yeah, it was just not for us. I think we took out one fleet, but it didn't really work out for us. And we got turbo ganked by Ishtars. Because that was a pretty botted event as well. Rattlesnake, Kizril, Porpoise, Orca, and Skiff all capables of level 4s. Technically, an Orca is capable of a level 4. I don't know about a Porpoise. I could see a Porpoise doing good. Skiff for sure. I'm not sure how much you're gonna love yourself for running a level 4 in a Porpoise, Orca, or Skiff. I'm not sure how much you're gonna love yourself. Let's see here. He needs a Porpoise for level 4s. I don't. Porpoise with a fleet member. Oh, so like just boost? Using a Porpoise as a like a booster? Command burst? Oh. Oh, interesting. Yeah, actually. How else are you getting boost? I'm not running my missions with boosts. No, I could run a Sleipnir. Alrighty. I hated life when I started level 4 solo in an Artie Hurricane. I would hate my life too. I would too. I'm gonna pause here really quick. These regional stargates for the Mimitar, I like to believe that they are decommissioned or ill-suited Naglafars. That's what I like to imagine. Converted to become stargates. That's what I like to believe, at least. All right, we're almost there. Almost there. Oh no, I died. Oh, Zeros. Oh no, did you lose the Odysseus? Zeros. Zeros. Did you lose an Odysseus? I feel bad. But Z-kill? An invasion spawned. Oh no. Were you just were you AFK in space, or because you haven't talked in a while? I thought you were safe. You got popped by an NPC at a gate. Oh no. Oh no. No, bro. Oh, and it was high sec. Oh no, bro. Oh, my Odysseus from another Odysseus. Oh. Invasion, incursion. So he was in Outer Passage. If I go back to the 2D map, Outer Passage, right over here. So in Rogue Drone Space. It's really funny. Really funny that incursions spawn in Rogue Drone Space because there's no people. Why are the why is Sanchez Nation out there? Because the whole point of a Sanchez Nation incursion is to steal the population of the planets. There's no people, so it makes no sense why incursions don't spawn. It makes no sense why incursions spawn in Rogue Drone Space. Can Sancha utilize drones for spare parts the same way drones use people for spare parts? No. Oh well, I try again. Let me know if you're hurting for ISK after that. Let me know if you're hurting for ISK. Lore. So I'll have to dig in. I don't think they have any purpose. Amex has my back. If you're going to spend money anyways, what you can do is you can go to the Marky Dragon store, and you don't have to use my code. You can use any creator's code. My code is LYNNE. Lynn. LYNNE. How much did they lose? About 4 billion. About 4 billion. If you use the Marky Dragon store, you get 3% off. If you use my code or any other creator's code, again, you don't have to use mine. I just want you to save a little money. I don't care if you use mine. I just care that you save money. Let's see here. You didn't answer as far as I saw. So improved. Wandered off, so I don't know what I was supposed to answer. So I'll link the Z kill over on YouTube chat. All right. So I'm going to take a very quick break. Yeah, I'm going to take a very quick break. I will be right back. Be right back. All right, I am back. Sorry about that, friends. Sorry about that. Let's see here. We need cargo, and we're going. We're talking about Tillamook ice cream. No, I had to go take care of something. Alrighty. Alrighty, here we go. The final leg of the epic arc. Who are we going to be choosing as our faction? Who are we going to choose as our faction to get some loyalty point or some standings boost? Hoo. Dairy is one of the few things that you can still eat. Yeah. Hey, Lurex, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, Lurex. Lurexy. What's your lowest faction on Exordium Edward? We are Galente, and we have equal standing with the Galente, Amar, Mimitar, and Keldari. Reminds me, tomorrow I need to get my Korax fitted and run the SOE Epic Arc. Nice. Good stuff. So I am equal. In all 4 empires. Yeah. I'm equal in all 4 empires, so it's really up to you all. I think it's okay if we do just Galente. Yep, you can run the Sisters of Eve Epic Arc in a Korax. You can even do it like what we're doing in a Thrasher. You can do it in any Tech 1 cruiser. Such a neutral negotiator. I am the negotiator. Yeah. So yeah, you can do the Epic Arc in any Tech 1 destroyer. I've done the SOE Arc in an Assault Frigate. People have done it in a T3 destroyer as well, and actually people prefer to run it that way. Galente is what I'm grinding for at the moment. Nice. T1 destroyers, T3Ds, interceptors. First time solo, I was in a Gnosis because of skills. Nice. We all get to complete the Sisters of Eve Epic Arc in our own way. And none of it is wrong. Oh boy, I can't wait to bring my Jackdaw to the SOE mission now. Nice. Yeah, the Gnosis is slow. It'll get the job done, but it is slow. Let's see here. My main is -3, so I got to get them up. Make sure you have your social skills up. So you're going to want to have your diplomacy skill up as high as you can. And then your social. Yeah. So social and diplomacy if the person is hostile, if the faction is -3. My oldest character is Galente, but negative standing was almost all in -1 security. Yeah, you might need to do the Sisters of Eve Epic Arc, or at this point just buy dog tags. I am going to be doing a video specifically on how to repair your standings, the different ways you can repair your standings in Eve. The free way, free but long way, Sisters of Eve, or the expensive way, dog tags. All right, we're going to drop this off here. We're going to request a mission, and we're going to go back to Arnon. Twenty-year-old Toon just spent too much time in Qatari and Amar missions. Yep. Mimitar and Galente used to really hate Lynn Rankin. Used to really hate Lynn Rankin, the Minotaur in particular, until I figured out, oh, I'm not supposed to. So I actually had to do the Sisters of Eve epic arc to get to the poor standings that I have today that at least don't get me shot. SOE sounds good. Yeah. SOE sounds good. I'm in need of your assistance, Exordium Edward. An opportunity to get some Sisters of Eve standings, but I'm not going to. Let's see here. I'm trying to make a PvP ship to Suspect Bait. Suspect Bait Stormbringers, because if they shoot near me, it's mutual combat. It depends on their safety. If they're safety green, their shots just won't hit you. Well, maybe they have to be safety yellow. Anyways, getting shot at is not great. I learned the hard way as well about standings. Yeah, but I would probably lose it on the way to the sites. Would that still work if they're green safety? Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work if they're green safety, because then they won't engage you. Their shots will not engage you. But yeah, I know that Slow was trying to experiment with different Stormbringer doctrines against Black Flag, but it was causing some problems inside the engagements, as well as just internally in Slow, because some players were negative standings, which meant even with green safety, you would shoot them, and it was just, yeah, even with friendly fire, you would shoot them. It was just weird. It was just weird. Wondering what is the best group if I wanted to ISK LP farm, any in particular that stand out? Let me think about that. Wondering what is the best group if I wanted to ISK LP farm, any in particular that stand out? Group as in faction or player fleets? Are you going for the achievements, Loki, on building battle cruisers? Yeah. What Kelly Cakes is saying is true. Okay, now we're gonna go ahead and dock in the Sisters of Eve station. There we go. Unless I'm in a PvP ship doing PvE. Hey Savik, welcome to the stream. Welcome. We are on the final leg of the epic arc. We're on the final leg. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 missions left. What a little bit of a grind today. And we just proved you can do it with a subsystem expert system. But yeah, that might be a little bit of a problem, considering, yeah. I mean, this is still going to be a good video for the this is still going to be a good video for covering the epic arc to begin with. All right. Yeah. It's good stuff. Good stuff. I think this was a successful first stream on the new schedule. We still got some time. Next giveaway is kind of going through. Giveaway is still going through, and 49 minutes left. 49 minutes left on the last giveaway of the day, and then I will get all the winners their earnings. All you have to do is DM me on Discord. I will get you all the winners the prize money. I will get you all the prize money within 24 hours. That was a good neck crack. So good. I guess we don't need to blow them up. Okay. Bait Odysseus. That's something. That's something. I wanted to try a Lashak for level 4s. Those could be good. Those could be very good too. Make sure. So if this is one of your favorite social media platforms, no offense, Reddit is a little bit of a black hole, mostly depending on community. But I am very close to some Reddit streak achievements. I am 48 days away from the 800-day achievement, the grass toucher. The grass toucher. My corp wants to spider tank Drekavix for an experiment as a small game to see how it goes for level 4s. That could work. That could work. Lynn, I know we haven't known each other very long. Well, that's okay, Joe Snow. I feel like I've known you quite a while. I feel like I've known you for quite a while. But you have a question. Do you know the word of our God, the Emperor of Mankind? He moved. He moved. And the custodians are going to wipe the floor with the Grey Knights if they try to enact the Terminus Decree. Do you share your overview? So this overview here is just a default overview just on our Exordium Alpha character. However, I am tweaking it and making sure that it's good to display. In our Lynn gaming chat, I am going to have the overview that I use on my main character, Lynn Rankin. Surprise, surprise! It's all over the place, Lynn Rankin. I am going to eventually have my overview available in words. Damn it. I am eventually going to have my overview available in the MOTD of the Lynn Gaming chat. The Lynn Gaming in-game chat channel. So, not yet, but we will have my overview shared. We will have my overview shared. Never lows in a cruiser. They're cheap and easy to build. Got a big pile of prints for Evermarks. Nice. Nice. Wait, I'm Lynn Rankin? I'm Lynn Rankin? Did you guys know I'm Lynn Rankin? Did you guys know? I didn't. My mind's blown too. I just found out this sad news. Lynn! Someone should make that a Marky Dragon code. You got a Dread Garista spawn, no mods. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. I hate when RNG says no. Hi, I'm Drill. Welcome, Drill. How's it going, Sergeant Drill? All right, we are doing good. We're almost done with the epic arc. All righty. I love my little 3D printer. I made myself a GPU riser, but my GPU is light enough that I don't need it. So now I use it to mount up, to prop up my, and that got laggy, to prop up my 3D printed low profile microphone arm, because it's a little on the heavy side. I love my little 3D printer. Loving it. Good stuff. Good stuff. Is the 5060 that small light? It actually is. It's a PNY, and I know some people just cringed crazily with hearing that fact, but it's a PNY 5060 Ti 16 gig, and it's actually not that heavy. It's pretty light. Looking forward to incursions. Good stuff. Good stuff. We'll see about organizing it. I still got to learn more before I can confidently say, hey guys, let's go. I'm sorry we died. So I don't want y'all ships on my hands because of my lack of investigation. I did the last time I was going to try the SOE arc. You have to go through. You shouldn't have to go through. I've been going through ISAC. Incursions, what did I miss? We're going to be doing, eventually we're going to be doing community incursion teaching fleets. So I'm going to be learning how to do incursions. Any thoughts on Tengu versus Loki, heavy missile launcher, and Ham? PvP or PvE? PvP or PvE? Okay, so this is the one where I have to take on the battle cruiser. I think I'm gonna try and blitz the battle cruiser. PvP. Loki, heavy assault missile. You will never go wrong with that. Loki, heavy assault missile. I'll eventually do the SOE arc, just not tonight. No. Don't do it tonight. It's long. It is long. This feels like a reenactment of the space battle in The Expanse, kind of just my ship dodging in and out of the structure there. All right, and we can go ahead and dock. Oh, she didn't drop anything. Let's see here. Loki is crazy good. It takes a few hours at least. Yeah, we've been at this for 5 hours and we're almost done. Let's see here. The Loki is an ugly ship. Yeah. No, it's an unfinished. It's an unfinished ship. I do think the Tech 3 cruisers need a visual revamp. I really do think they do need a visual revamp. As great as they are, the Proteus. That's all I need to say is the Proteus. That's all I need to say. Oh, I'm just gonna choose the Galente. I'm just going to choose the Galente. Let's see. What do I have on my script? Do I have to say anything here? No, I don't. Okay. We're on to Dagon. We're on to Dagon. All right. Proteus and Loki both rock. Legion revamp. Oh, we started a little bit of a fight. I think everyone can agree that Tengu looks good. Lock with the super chat. I actually have because we're recording a YouTube video at the same time, we actually have notifications, on-screen notifications turned off. Thank you, Google AI lies to me all the time. I'm going to like. How can I like? There we go. There we go. I heard it. Yeah, because we're on our special little overview where we're recording a YouTube video, I actually have the alerts turned off on screen. I still see them, but thank you for the super chat, friend. I appreciate that. I prefer the Legion and Proteus over the Loki. Is there so what did Google AI lie to you about, Jalak? What did it say? I prefer the Legion and Loki. Okay. I prefer the Legion and Proteus over the Loki. I read that. Is there where you choose where the standing goes? Yes, that's where you choose. That's where the standing goes. That's the screen where you pick Galente, Amar, Keldari, Mimitar. You click on that. You say accept this choice, and then you're presented with a mission that goes down a specific chain of missions. It's the same mission, but the rewards are coded differently, so that way you're getting just that faction standings. Let's see here. Make sure you ask in local for help with Dig and its tradition with a new character. I think we can do it. And besides, I think enough people. If you click on my name and look at the bio, it says the alpha character for Lynn Rankin to experience Exordium as a new player. I don't think anyone's going to help me. Tengu is okay. I'm still shocked over how the Megathron won over the Raven. Oh, that poll. By the way, we do weekly, and I'm going to be working on increasing it. We do weekly polls over on our YouTube channel. In our community where you get to vote for different things, and over 2,000 people voted on what of the 4 options that were available. What of the 4 options available battleships looked? Which one looked the best? And the Megathron won. Last week it tried to convince me that there were 5 subsystems still. Really? Number 1 Keldari fan here. I quite like the Megathron. As a Keldari man myself, I'm very pleased with the Megathron figure that I have. It's way over in the living room. Remind me, I will bring it over in a future stream. Yeah, there used to be 5. Armor tank ships usually do better. Avoiding is out this week. He's traveling with his partner, his wife. So yeah, Avoiding missed seeing my wife, Mrs. Lynn, and baby as well. Oh, wonder if there are any STLs for them. Yeah, you can print off. I actually printed off a Scorpion. Do you need help with Dagon? Join Dagon Droppers. I'm actually going to get a recording of this, so it's part of the recording right now. So that way people know that they can go and get help with Dagon Droppers. Interesting. Okay, we're going to take on Dagon. Let's take on Dagon. Avoiding is avoiding. Avoiding is avoiding the stream and avoiding me. And let's see here. Abaddon, my beloved. The Abaddon is the best. By the way, some lore. All the Amar ships are pointy, right? The reason why they are pointy is because in the lore, a tactic they used to do is ramming. They used to ram their enemies. That is how they would do a lot of combat, is they would ram the enemy. Ramming speed, yes. And I'll go. Oh, we can't do the lower button. Save your points. Do not push the lower button. Save your points. Because we don't have the on-screen alerts right now. So that's why whatchamacallit, that's why all the Amar ships are pointed. They have that strong front nose. It's because well, Sansa ships are pointed too. In the lore, which one's closer? I think this one's getting closer faster. In the lore, they would ram their enemies. But with the advent of the warp drive, which two warp fields interacting don't allow collisions. That's another lore thing. The two warp fields repel each other. It kind of just stayed cosmetic. Minotaur really are the orcs of 40k, bolts rusted together and held together by belief. Yes. Now time to take on Dagon. We're going to take on Dagon. And then we're going to get into the next scripted element of the stream. I can probably turn off the afterburner. And duct tape. Duct tape painted purple. I'm going to miss that. Only the co-ops are painted purple. Whenever the covert ops they want to cloak up, they just have windshield wipers that paint on purple. Purple is sneaky, yes. So in Warhammer 40k, the orcs are partially psionic, and their power is belief. So their weapons, they work because they believe they will work. A guardsman, yeah, like an 8-ball in the corner pocket. A guardsman will pick up a orc's weapon that was just firing and it won't fire. But then an orc comes around, picks it up, and because the orc believes that it will work, it works. And then if you paint something red, it goes faster. Yellow shoots and hits harder. So, okay, I gotta record a element. Who's ready for the next part of the YouTube video? And with Dagon defeated and his escape pod looted, we are now able to take Dagon captive and deliver him into custody. Okay, and then we're gonna go. Hi YouTube. Yeah, everyone say hi YouTube. I'm splitting the elements up. You know, one time I picked up a shovel in Helldivers and believed really hard that it was going to shoot. All right, and then and collect our bonus for our chosen empire standings. And we chose the Galente. And we're going to do this complete. And then I'm going to record this section really quick with do you need help with digging? Whoa, sorry. And if you find yourself having trouble with dealing with Dagon, there is a chat channel called Dagon Droppers, and there's a chat can't. If you find that you're having trouble dealing with Dagon and have a hard time, if you find you're having a hard time taking down Dagon, there is a chat channel of players who are dedicated to helping new players with the Epic Arc. You can join the chat channel Dagon Droppers and ask for someone to help take down Dagon. I can do that a little better. We're going to do it one more time. And if you need help, and if you're running into problems with taking out Dagon, there is a group of players dedicated to helping new players take on Dagon. You can join the chat channel Dagon Droppers, and someone will be available to help if you ask nicely, of course. There we go. Let's see here. So we're going to do this. We're going to accept. Now, if you have it available, it is recommended to activate a Glamorex booster at this point in the Epic Arc with the Dalzegno Elfine mission, and make sure your social skills are as high as can be before completing this mission here. Now, I looked away. I'm going to repeat that. Socials. If you have it available, it is recommended to activate a Glamorex booster and make sure your social skills are as high as can be before you complete the mission Dalsagno. That is not how. I'm just going to call it the last, second to last mission of the Epic Arc. Is it the second to last mission of the Epic Arc? It is the last mission of the Epic Arc. So we're going to do this one more time. We're going to do it one more time. If you have it available, it is recommended to activate a Glamorex booster and make sure your social skills are as high as can be before completing the last mission in the Epic Arc. This is the mission that will actually give you the rewards, which is 0.7 standings to the empire you chose before facing Dagon. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and warp. Yep, 0.7 standings before booster or skills. Yep, this is the dirty back end of making a video. Good God, before boosts. Yep. And then how much ISK did we make? We actually made quite a bit of ISK. If we go back to when we purchased this, we made 15 million ISK. We made 15 million ISK. Yeah, it can be a hard NPC if you don't have good skills. Dagon can be a hard NPC if you don't have good skills. And looky here, friends. Look what's going to happen for those of you who have never done the Epic Arc before. The rogue drones have arrived. What the fuck? The rogue drones have arrived. and they are watching, and they are making sure that Dagon goes to prison just as well. All right, we're going to go ahead and complete the mission. Yep, you can run the Epic Arc in a Tech 1 destroyer just like we did today. And let's see. And then the very last bit of what we're going to, the very last script. So stand by, friends. And with that, you just completed the Sisters of Eve Epic Arc, the Bloodstained Stars, and we made about 15 million ISK on the way. There are a lot of Epic Arcs available. I fucked that up. And you just completed the Sisters of Eve Epic Arc, the Bloodstained Stars, and we made about 15 million ISK along the way. There are a lot of... You just completed the Sisters of Eve Epic Arc, the Bloodstained Stars, and we made about 15 million ISK along the way. There are a lot of Epic Arcs available in Eve, especially if you are wanting to aim for the Epic Hero achievement. So leave a comment down below on which Epic Arc we should do next, and I'll cover all Epic Arcs in the order of most commented to the least. YouTube thinks you would like this video on screen now. Were they right? Give it a watch and find out. Consider liking, subscribing, and using my creator codes to show your support. Thank you to my amazing YouTube and Patreon members, and welcome to our newest members, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye now. It only took us 6 hours, but we just made a YouTube video, friends. Patreon exclusive blooper reel. Yes, yes. All right. He locked in for that last take. I've said that on so many videos at this point. Yeah, it's good stuff. Okay, let's get ourselves, and exhorting was only 7 jumps away. Good stuff. Good stuff. For Twitch chat's eyes only. Yes. And that's a wrap. We just recorded the next, one of the next videos, the eye contact. The eye contact. That was not what I was supposed to push. That was not a button I was supposed to push. All right, has new winners been picked? Oh, new winners will be picked in 20 minutes. Now take him by the chin and force the eye contact. This is a Wendy's. This is a Wendy's. Thought he was going to do double eye contact. All right, so this was as much an experiment as anything, plus shaking off and just doing great with you guys. There's going to be portions of the video that I record separately, but for the important portions, definitely wanted to do it live with you all. Yeah, so we did really good. We did really good. We did really good. And then let me make sure that thing's recorded, because that would be sad if it didn't. Okay, it looks like it's still recording. Good. Good. Wonder what happens if I push this button. That should stop the recording. Yes, it did. Okay, good. Good. Don't worry, I'm going to put the music back on. Don't worry, don't worry. Stop panicking, stop panicking, stop panicking. Stop panicking, stop panicking. I said stop panicking. Stop panicking. Stop it, stop it, stop it. Loki, stop it. There we go. There we go. So all the footage, 35 gigs of footage. 35 gigs of footage. Good stuff. Good stuff. We should be able to make this work. We should be able to make the video work, no matter what. How did Concord get a BPC? Why did Concord give us the BPCs? And that's the better question. 30 gigs of footage. He's got storage. Get him. He's got the RAM. He's got the RAM. Get him. You don't understand. I want to eventually, once I get things stable for myself and start growing more, I want to start building a team, which means I need to figure out storage. I need to figure out storage because I need to be able to send editors footage. I was having a conversation with my brother the other day. He was offering to make a website for me. And he didn't know I already had a website through Fourth Wall. It's a merch store. I'm working on some more merch, some new merch, some non-slow merch. So you can go to lingaming.com and you'll just get a be right back screen while I'm still working on the website. But yeah, I was talking with him and I'm like, dude, I need like 20 terabytes of storage. I need like 20 terabytes of storage sometime late next year, because that's when I'm planning on maybe getting some editors if things go in the way that I'm projecting it will. And he goes, oh, you're way beyond where I'm looking. Yeah, I could do hard disks. I think that's going to have to be the economical way that I go. So I was looking at eBay and I found some used server storage that were scoring like a 90% health, like they were in previous RAID configurations or something like that, and they were scoring 90% health. One of my buddies has good experiences with server parts deals, apparently. Okay. I have this mini NAS thing. Think it's Orico or whatever the brand is. Not sure if it can be set up for RAID though. But I think most are not SATA disk. Yeah. So I'm not quite there yet, but I'm mentally preparing for different business expenses. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Not that I'm not counting the costs already and just making sure that, okay, I don't want to pay or manage transitioning between like a Google storage solution or something. Heck, I might even try spinning up like my own AWS or something. I don't know, specifically for storage, but yeah, that could get expensive too. Yeah, there's a lot of different options available, but also looking at things like some in our community are, I'm not saying this because I don't disagree with it. I'm saying it because I agree with it and I want to get to this state too. Like a community Minecraft server. That would kind of be fun. That would be kind of fun. I don't want to pay someone else for hosting it though. So I want to be able to set up a system where we can host the different things together and have it hosted locally. That way it's not reliant on someone else. It's entirely blamable on me. So we're going to be doing that, and I'm going to go ahead and come back here. Hi. How do you all like the stream today? We did the epic arc today. And in fact, I can actually now switch over to Lynn Rankin. I can give out some of the stuff. Ooh, we're actually going to do two things. I'm gonna do two things. Okay. Banger stream. I appreciate that, Waterlord. I appreciate that. And I'm going to hit snooze on that ad. Alrighty. My daughter was being a little bit of a pill with going down for sleep. We talking full on home lab? Nice. Nice. So what's this? This is not Lynn Rankin. This is not Lynn Rankin. What the fuck? So here's the thing. Here's the thing. Again, I'm not shy talking about things. I'm not a gatekeeper. I try not to be a gatekeeper. All of this is from recruitments. Whenever someone uses, oh, things got really choppy. Things got really choppy because I have two clients open. Let me fix that. Okay. But we'll go back to Lynn. This is when someone signs up with a recruit link. Anyone's recruit link. Your link, Shad Squatch's link, Chaos's link, my link. Whenever someone uses that link for the free 1 million skill points, it does say that the person that gets the that you're getting the million skill points from, that they get some benefits for if you subscribe to Omega or purchase Plex. Whenever someone purchases Plex, I get a Master at Arms Cerebral, a pack of 4. So I use those for financing giveaways. So I just turned this right back around. So I just turn it right back around and use it to fund the community. In addition, there's certain milestones. For example, I just hit 20 recruits who have subscribed to the game after using my 1 million skill points, and I get 2,000 Plex. That also goes to funding giveaways. And then I do get some game time with it as well. So whenever someone subscribes to the game, I get 15 days of game time. Loru shows this off on his streams as well. And I'm sure he does this as well. He talks about it every once in a while. What I do is I use these for funding the giveaways, for making sure that we can keep funding all the fun things that we're doing. It's why my main has the ISK that they do. And now we're going to log into Lynn. A giveaway ends in 11 minutes. So, and then what I have is every time because those points, once you hit 40, that 40 milestone, you get a Marshall. And then you get nothing else beyond that. Beyond the someone paid for Omega and gives you 15 days, or someone purchased Plex and you get a Master at Arms Cerebral. So what happens? What I do is I roll another account, create a new character, roll another account, and I grab their recruitment link and I sub it under. This is all entirely allowed. This is all entirely allowed, by the way, by the game developers. So then I get multiple Marshalls, I get multiple Plex, and again, I sell all those except for like I kept my first Marshall. Where is it? I kept my first Marshall, still unfit, by the way. I kept my first Marshall, but I've sold all the rest, and I turn it right back around for more giveaways for everyone. So that's how I'm able to fund things, and continue to give away tons of Plex, tons of Tons of stuff. Yep. Damn Dramiel. Damn Dramiel. Where'd that go? There we go. Damn Dramiel. So this is my Daredevil for taking on the Dramiel burner. I love the Dramiel too, but this one's specifically for killing Dramiels. So, but yeah, so just in full transparency, that's how I pay for, well, not pay. That's how we keep. No, yeah, that is well, that is the word I wanted to use. That's how I do the giveaways. That's how I just reinvest that back in, and like I'm gonna sell the Plex and I'm gonna use it for funding giveaways. I'm gonna sell the Master at Arms, use it for funding giveaways. So yeah, funding the giveaways. That's how the Eve lights stay on. That is how the Eve lights stay on. And then of course, as an Eve partner, I do get partner skins every month. So we should be actually getting a new batch of skins tomorrow on Wednesday. So we get a new batch of skins this week. And so things of the Media Miasma line. And like we have the Catalyst Navy, and we give these away as well. It sounds like a pyramid scheme, but without the scam. Yeah, pretty much. I still haven't trained into the Vagabond to make use of those skins yet. No worries, no worries. The skills will be trained one way or the other. All right, let's look at the giveaways. 7 minutes left on the last giveaway there. I'm gonna go ahead and give some ISK to some winners. Let's see here. I'm gonna respond to this one later. So I'm going to give this winner their ISK. Congrats. So we're just going to go ahead and take care of this while I'm still awake. And then we've got got 100 mil to this person. Let's make sure I'm typing in sent. And then, sorry, gonna catch up on chat here in just a second. This is proof that I am sending ISK to people who win and DM me their name. Let's see. So I still got one person that, you're welcome. So I've still got one person. I still got two people from the first giveaway who have not sent me their in-game name yet. And then the next 5 are going to get picked soon. Let's see here. So someone was just sharing with me that they're it's not 750 mil per. I know you're in chat, Gabora, because you can hear me. Or maybe, are you in chat? Are you in chat? You're replying to me like you are. The Amar carrier skill, if you buy it from an in-game like a NPC store, not from the direct buy, you save like 200 mil. Let's see here. If you did not know, friends, if you did not know, if you are purchasing and injecting skills from here, so like let's say I want clone facility management or clone facility operations, this is 162 mil, 162 mil if I purchase it with remote injection. If I look at it, it's 125 if I go to a school system. Let's see. I am just helping out a friend. There we go. There we go. Gabora, member of our community, he is going to be purchasing getting the Amar carrier skill trained up, and he was going to use part of the winnings for that. I'm just like, dude, it's 500 mil. Here you go. I love being at that point where I can say it's 500 mil. Here you go. I can't do this very often, but here you go. There you go. Let's see here. Yep. So here's a distinction. Here's a distinction. I'm just going to use the Amar carrier skill as an example. All player orders are under 90 days old in the expiration. So this column right here, the expires in column. If it is 90 days or less, that is a player order. And you'll notice it's conveniently here in JITA because someone went to the school systems, purchased these, and then brought them over to JITA to sell for a markup. If it is over 90 days in the expiration, so 360, 311, 297, these are NPC orders. These are the lowest price for skills and blueprints. So if I look at the Archon blueprint, for example, there's none here. Chimera, because we're in Keldari space. We can see that here, because we're in a Keldari Navy station, JITA 44, Keldari Navy assembly plant, this is actually an NPC station for Keldari Navy blueprints, for Keldari ship blueprints. So you get the NPC price here. You get the NPC price here. That's why you don't see any player orders here, because in this station in particular, the best price is already here. So why purchase something here and then try and sell for higher than it's going to be all the way down here? Because these automatically refresh. If I were to buy this blueprint, this quantity number would not go down. This order would be 355 days, 354 days. It would reset the moment I buy this. It would reset to 365 days. That's just how the NPC order system goes. Let's see here. Let's see. I always find it that Titans, you find it shocking that Titans have BPOs. Yep. They have to be built somehow. They have to be built somehow. Let's do a Erebus. Nope. We're going to do a Leviathan. So 70 billion ISK. Blueprint for a Titan is just one step in a long list of steps. Yep. Because you need capital blueprints for all of these. If you did not know, you do not need to purchase a BPO. You do not need to purchase a BPO. If you have the skills to make a Titan or a carrier, if you have the skills to build a Titan or a carrier, you do not need these blueprints. You do not need these BPOs in the quantities that they are. What you can do is you can go to your contracts and you can search public contracts, and let's search up Archon, for example. This here for 45 mil. This is what's called a Archon blueprint kit. This is what's called a Archon blueprint kit. So if we scroll down, I think I need to go to another page. I'm just going to go to another page. We're going to go, this might be a more complete kit. So you just got to research here. Yeah, this is a more complete kit. It even has some fitting blueprints as well. So this has all the blueprints for you. You've never looked up bundles for capitals that is shockingly reasonably priced? Yeah, 150 mil for a BPC kit. I actually have, I think it's in my random shit here. Yeah. So I actually have a bunch of BPCs for a Providence. Where's the Providence BPC in here? It was in here. It was in here. Oh, right here. So I actually was going to build a Providence for some local transportation stuff in Null. Never actually got around to doing it, or someone had the parts and kit already, so I didn't need the kit, but I wasn't out all that because I didn't buy all the BPOs. But yeah. So if you did not know, you can buy BPC packs. Now you do. There's exactly, Loki. There are BPC packs for everything. People make it their whole business that they purchased the BPO. They purchased the BPO. They spent the time, money to get the material efficiency and the time efficiency up. And their whole business model is to sell the BPC kits. If we look up Avatar, this is a Avatar kit. $180 billion. Let's see here. Here we go. 3.8 billion for a Avatar BPC kit. Yep. That is a legitimate business. That is a legitimate business. All right, it looks like some more winners got picked. So we're going to take care of them before we end our stream tonight. 100 mil to Joe Snow. Congrats. And then we've got Dignan. Congratulations. And then we've got Marek. Congratulations. Congratulations. Sent. And sent. All right, so I'm still waiting on 2 people. Oh, wait. No. You're welcome. Thank you for participating. Still waiting on 2 people from our second giveaway and 2 people. Yeah, 2 people from our first giveaway. So they'll have 24 hours. They won't have 24 hours. I'll get them their ISK as soon as they can. I'm sure they probably went to bed. But yeah. So Let's see here. What do we have? What do we have? What do we have? How many people still with us? We got 80 people over on Twitch. Is it free to join? Absolutely. Absolutely. It is free to join. You just need to join our Discord. The reason why you join our Discord is, I hit the snooze button just in time. I hit the snooze button just in time. Okay. No ads for 5 minutes. Okay. So it is free to join. The reason why we do it on our Discord is because recently we've been having our bots give us the middle finger to our YouTube audience. If you don't know, you're actually chatting up on the screen here. You're actually chatting to YouTube chat and they're chatting with you back. So it's very important to us that we're having this multi-stream and this joint conversation. And yes, Twitch did change their policy recently in the last 2-3 months, where they used to ban if you had merged chat visible on screen. If you had merged chat visible up on screen, they changed that. Now you can have a merged chat. So we have a merged chat. So our YouTube friends can say hi to Twitch. Yeah, they used to ban for that. It was loosely enforced, but if you were not a big streamer, they more enforced it on you. And then Twitch friends, they can say hi to YouTube. We actually had some people coordinating and giving fits here on stream earlier, but because our bots have recently been giving us the middle finger, they've been giving us the middle finger, and in particular, they've been excluding, not working over on our YouTube side. We made the decision, giveaways are going to be on our Discord. It's neutral ground. That is sad. Glad they changed it. Yeah, me too. I think I figured out why the bot wasn't working over on YouTube, but I don't want to risk going back and then going, oh, we got to scramble and go to a different giveaway option again. So we're just going to continue with Discord giveaways moving forward. That'll help us with, I figured out the multi-chat because that was giving us problems too. Yeah, plus it's a shameless Discord plug. We're actually building a pretty good community over there. And again, it's all you guys and gals make it a great community. Everyone's respectful. Everyone's great. We have, someone could be the 200th member over on Discord. We're at 199 right now. That's a plug for people to run in. So we do a lot of good stuff. I do poll the Discord. In fact, when we were working on our new schedule, I polled the Discord first before YouTube even had a poll up on what days we should stream. YouTube got to help pick what time. Discord picked what days. And then that came first. So Discord, because they voted and they worked hard. Yeah, I'm not new. Okay, we have our 200th member. Excuse me. So we have, what was I going to say? I hate when my brain farts like that, but we're, Discord, they chose, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday streaming cadence. And then, YouTube got a poll on what times. Did they have 500 million billion ISK for the 200th? Do they win 500 million billion for the 200th? I don't think so. You get my undying gratitude that we're growing the Discord and it's getting more and more active. We have quite a few people keeping it alive. How do I link my Twitch to Discord so I can get my roles? To link your Twitch to Discord, you go to your settings in the gear icon. You click your user settings in the gear icon at the bottom, and then you go to connections. It's either connections or authorized apps. I think it's connections, and then you just sign in to your Twitch, and then it should link everything up. If you are a YouTube member, a Twitch subscriber of tier 1 sub or not, let me restart. If you are a YouTube member of supporter plus and above, we don't have any tiers above that, and there's an ad playing for Twitch. Separate division ranks. What do you mean, Waterlord? So you are among the green people. Oh, yeah, I can separate by color, but I like being with you all. I like being with you all. So I think I just didn't get around to setting that up, but if you are a YouTube member of subscriber plus and up, we don't have anything more than that at the moment. A Patreon member of supporter plus and up, we don't have anything higher than that at the moment. Or a Twitch tier 1 sub, and the reason why tier 1 sub is the difference there is because it's equivalent pricing as far as the memberships go. Supporter plus and tier 1 are close enough that I deem it to be, that's the Discord access level. And then I'm working on different ideas for higher tiers if those ever become available. Makaz with the thank you for the subscribe, the Twitch Prime subscribe. I did switch us back over to the alert screen. So you know, friends, this was a successful first stream on our new schedule. This is not normally one of our stream days, and we had an amazing turnout. We had an amazing turnout for one of our not normal, but new normal. Thank you, Loki. That tastes so good. Water. You know you haven't drank water in a while when you're like, oh God, I love water. So yeah, we're learning, we're growing. I'm not infallible. And we're going to make mistakes. I am going to make mistakes, and I'm going to own those mistakes and try to make it right as best as I can. Sometimes I might not be able to make some things right beyond a sorry. All I can do is just promise that I'm going to keep moving forward. And, also, this might or might not be a thing, but I do think that there is such a thing as having an alt be the real Discord owner versus your main. Yes. So, I mean, I've turned my Discord into my my main, and I've got all sorts of two-factor authentication. I know that's sometimes kind of bullshit. Even two-factor authentication sometimes just doesn't secure you. It's fun stuff, but yeah. You're way cooler than Laura. I appreciate that, Locke. I think every Eve content creator has their own niche, their own thing that they do. And we're all people. We're all people. That's the unifying thing, is we're all people. We're all doing our thing. And yeah. 100% less laser eyes. Oh, don't worry, we have laser eyes. We have laser eyes. Let me show you. We have laser eyes. We have laser eyes. Care Bear Queen. In fact, I've got raving laser eyes. What, you're holding out laser eyes? So all sub emojis are available over on our Discord for free. But they're locked behind just because of the way Twitch is. You can use your points to unlock random sub emotes, or you can pay a little bit more and get to choose an emote to unlock. So that way you have access to sub emotes without subbing. You just use your channel points. So yeah, I think this was a good stream. Tomorrow we're going to be doing level 4 missions. I'm going to try and migrate my mission running stuff to my mission running hub, or we'll find a new mission running hub. We'll find out. And we'll yeah, you got yourself the laser eyes. Or we'll figure out what we're gonna do. All I know is it's definitely gonna be level 4s, and definitely going to be is that Crash Snap eating a glizzy? Yeah. We're definitely gonna be doing level 4s. I've got my Tengu all set and resi. How to find a mission hub. We will talk about that in tomorrow's stream. It's kind of complicated. We'll be going over things like Fuzzworks, loyalty point store research. We'll be going over all those sorts of things. And it's okay if you miss it, because we'll be working on another guide. Absolutely. I do have my level 4 mission guides and level 1, level 2 mission guides up on my channel right now. And I do briefly talk about loyalty point store research. So definitely check those videos out on how to find a mission hub and find a mission hub that works for you, because the key factors you want to look for is it's a 0.5 system where you accept the missions, and then it's part of a corporation that offers level 4 missions, and the loyalty point store through research with Fuzzworks has items worth selling for you, because that's where mission running actually has. This is where the cognitive dissonance was for me. I thought ratting with Ishtars was better money than level 4 missions, because I always discounted the loyalty points. So we're going to be heavily talking about loyalty points. We're going to heavily be talking about level 4 missions, blitzing, and how to maximize your money making when it comes to level 4 missions to make it. And I promised, my thumbnail on 300 million is per hour was not clickbait. A person on Reddit actually went and put it to the test with doing most burners. There were some burners that were skipped. Doing most burner missions, and the reason why some of them were skipped is because they take way too damn long. It's not that they're overly difficult, they just take way too damn long. So doing most burners, skipping missions, and until you get missions that are desirable to complete. What ship for the level 4 non-burners you're going to use? I'm going to use the Tengu. Personally. It's my blitzing ship. In fact, the faction warfare players are probably going to have a better understanding of converting loyalty points to ISK, because that's how most of them make money. I've made billions of ISK selling NAG fleet issue BPCs. So yeah, those are the things we're going to be doing tomorrow. I hope to see you there. If not, I've got videos talking about the topic. I'm probably going to turn it into another video. I'm going to try and figure out how. I'm not really going to figure out a script for it. It's kind of just going to be a, hey, this is what we're doing. And it's kind of a ask questions as we go along. Hey, wait, yours looks like mine. Yeah. I've got the fuel catalyst, accelerated ejection bay. I've got the amplification node, the augmented graviton reactor, and on top of that, I've got the dedicated RAM. Okay, so friends, I hope to see you tomorrow for level 4 missions. Now they just need to be all abyssals. Yeah. This is my Tengu. There are many like it, but this one's mine. Who touched Sasha? TF2 fans. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and wrap up stream. YouTube, as always, have a great night. Oh, I got another DM. Oh, it's cool. Good stuff. Good stuff. So YouTube, have a great night. Thank you for hanging out with us, and see you tomorrow. Same time, same place. See you tomorrow. Have a great night, YouTube. Twitch, hang out.